particularly since I've already taken both of your rooks. By missing that opportunity, you have left your king vulnerable.
We'll see.
As you wish, Counselor. Check. Intriguing. You have devised a completely unanticipated response to a classic attack. You will checkmate my king in 7 moves.
Data, chess isn't just a game of ploys and gambits. It's a game of intuition.
You are a challenging opponent, Counselor.
Thanks. But don't think a compliment's going to get you out of our bet.
Oh. It was stuck in my head. It was stuck in my headset. Why do I have to play games? I don't want to right now. Oh. Hello. What do you want? What do you want from me? I don't know what you want. I don't know why I'm here, but I know why I'm here. Cause I want to live. You know, cause otherwise I wouldn't have woken up this morning. You know? So therefore I can deduce that no matter what my intentions for the day were, at the very least I knew that my intentions were to stay alive. Because if I didn't want to stay alive, I wouldn't be awake to know it. I'm not even awake yet. Maybe my Cliff Bar. Is that what you want? You want me to eat your product? You want to send products to me so that I can eat them on my camera? Is that what you want from me? I'll do it. I crushed it. But can you do it again? Fuck that. You better give me more products. And then after that, you're going to pay me a certain amount each month. And I'll continue to eat the products you give me. So you not only do you give me products, you also give me payment. You don't just buy me with a pizza, okay? I'm not freaking 12. Don't you hate that, though? Don't you hate that? Don't you hate when people are like, hey, like, you're like 5 musicians, right? You practice like 3 to 4 hours a day and rehearse ahead of time for a performance, for like an 8-hour performance, where you're supposed to be there for 8 hours and performing music, obviously with some breaks, but you know, yeah, we're paying you in pizza. And you get exposure. Exposure to what exactly? Isn't this supposed to be the reason why I'm getting exposure? Is because, like, when you go to a gig, it's one thing when it's like, you know, you're trying to get a gig. That's different. You know, that's advertising, that's marketing. That's not the same. I'm doing that for myself. The thing is like, if you actually have an agreed upon gig, you know, where things are in writing, you know, they ask you, but they don't, you know, they say they'll pay you, and then they pay you like a freaking pizza. And they're like, oh, you know, but you get exposure. And I'm like, none of these people are going to give me money. These are people who are just at your party. or your whatever your event was. They're there to experience your event. We are part of your event. If we're there playing music, we're part of your ambience that you're creating for your guests. The guests aren't paying us, you are. And if you pay me with a pizza, you're basically telling me that, you're basically just saying, hey, I don't respect you enough to even pay you for the hard work that you put into what you do. And it's different when it's like something that you're doing that is like a personal endeavor, which I consider streaming to be. I consider content creation to be, because it's like I'm creating something, and my job therefore is to provide value to people. I feel so blah. It's because I can't show my booba. If you were wondering what was on my mind just now, because I feel like I have to cover up on Twitch and stuff, and it's like, yeah, I mean, that's to be expected. The kind of content I do is more kind of like waking up coffee kind of content, which is usually not very exciting. A little pink octopus. But the light shines too brightly. There we go. That might be better. Better mood. I don't know. That was good. I'm glad it's over. All right, sponsored part of the stream is over, you guys. It's like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, I would feel weird about, like, if I was paying somebody to use a product on stream. First of all, they should accept if somebody has a certain amount of clout. They're paying them for a reason, so however they do it shouldn't matter. What's interesting though is that what a lot of the content creators do is they'll do a sponsored stream and they act like it's all pristine and that's how their stream is all the time. And then as soon as the sponsored hour or whatever allotted amount, like we have 37.3 minutes of where we have to do a sponsor. And it's like, as soon as the sponsor's over, you're like, oh, thank God. And you unbelt and you burp and you start drinking. But then little do you know, that's the sponsored stream. Like, that's what they're paying for. They're paying for the after part. They want to get everyone's attention at their product. But if they keep doing that, people are going to get bored. They're going to be like, oh, this is just a commercial. But you get people's attention, they're like, okay, here's the real streamer, and they forget they're watching a sponsored stream. You gotta be a little evil, okay? Use it productively, at least. Use it in the right spots. You don't want to use evil in the wrong spots. And you turn into a... Clary. I would see 3 steps that you would take, 3 millimeters to the right. And I can smell your vag. Like, what the fuck, dude? Wow. Eat people much? You know, it's funny sometimes. This one time I was making a Hannibal Lecter reference to somebody because they put like a facial cleansing mask on. And like I said it, and he didn't get the reference. I was referencing the sequel, Hannibal, with the guy cutting off his face. Spoilers. The guy's like cutting off his face like that. And so I would say, oh, that's some Hannibal Lecter. And then the guy thought I was talking about Buffalo Bill. And I was like, I was specifically I kind of knew that, like, if you mention Hannibal Lecter being a trans person, everyone's going to go through the meme of like, oh, well, that's a trans person, isn't that? It's like, yeah, I mean, what if, she was allowed to transition and instead of like being felt to like recluse back into like a weird creature with moths. But of course that character was insane. And I don't even know if that character, the thing is, like, back then, the idea, it was the author of the book, actually put in entire scenes involving like trans clinics. There was a lot of exposure to like trans realities back then, which was very different from today. Very, very, very different. And I was only a child back then. I didn't even know I was trans yet. But like, back then there was no vocabulary. We didn't know like what it was. Nobody ever knew really what it was, except in certain parts of the world and different cultures across the past like several thousand years. But but this is a recent thing, right? But yeah, what was I talking about? I already forgot. Like, what were we talking about? I was talking about being a maniacal evil person. Oh, and then I was talking about Hannibal Lecter. And it's like, the thing is like, I was referring to the sequel where where he cut the guy's face off. And it's like, and it's just kind of funny. He immediately went to Buffalo Bill. He was like, he puts the ocean in his basket, which is cool. He did it for content. It was awesome. So it's just kind of nice. I'm like, sometimes like I don't like accuse people of things. What does that make? What did I do? Okay. Actually, I pressed F11 and then I pressed F12. Oh dear, oh my. How dare I? How dare I? Am I not even looking at chat? I'm sorry if I've been avoiding you. I thought I had chat open. I didn't see anybody chatting, so I'm sorry. I forgot to open up chat. So if you're here and you've just been listening and trying to talk to me, I'm so sorry. I'm opening the chat right now. I would say I need to open up like the YouTube chat. Okay. YouTube chat's open. All right. 3, 2, 1. If you're here, say... something. Okay, nobody's here. I already knew that. Sometimes I actually do a stream where it's like I don't even look at chat. I actually had a whole bunch of people chatting last time, and they're chatting. They're not chatting, they're chatting because they're chads. My chat is Chad. Like, geez, chill out, Chad. Don't punch a hole in the wall again. Don't drink a full keg of beer and have to make everyone cancel the party to go take you to the hospital again, Chad. Don't bench press 350 pounds and then get a hernia, Chad. And we have to pay your medical bills, Chad. Don't act all like masculine and then like talk that you have a big penis, but you actually have like this like 13-inch pencil diameter penis. Okay, I'm sorry about that. That was very impersonal. I'm sorry. That was mean of me to say. Sorry, Chad. I don't want to hurt your feelings. I'm sorry. I know that you have a long, thin dick. Okay. Am I in the... Wait, am I on Twitch right now? Okay, I was like, I better not be on the other website right now. At least I wouldn't get banned from that website. It doesn't work the other way around. There's another website I stream on that if I do stuff like that I do here, I'll get banned immediately, permanently. So, but it's perfectly fine and acceptable there, so it's fine. I don't really feel like doing that stuff right now, though. I feel like I've been really depressed lately, and it sucks, and I want to be happy. I want to do stuff that makes me happy, but none of the stuff that used to make me happy really makes me happy anymore. I used to get happy playing this, you know? Or this. Or this, you know? You know, I'm not 12 years old anymore. You know, that worked when I was like 12 until like my 20s. And then, you know, my 20s, 30s, I was like homeless and I did like chess. And I did like, you know, language, like I would study Chinese. I further improved my Japanese and then I started like Mandarin Chinese. And because of Japanese, which I learned a lot of kanji and reading and writing, with Japanese, it made Chinese a little easier, but it was actually like way different. And interestingly enough, it was actually easy. I think it's like even easier for me to read Chinese than it is to read Japanese, which is interesting because I can't read it, like I can't speak it aloud all the time. Because I don't really know the readings, and I also don't know the language too well. But what I can do is I can kind of guess what like a paragraph is about. So it's kind of interesting. Like I can just skim read it and I'm like, okay, I know what that word is, know what that word is, know what that word is, and kind of like fill in the blanks, of course. But you got to be careful. But like, you know, you got to have you know, a dictionary handy just in case to get those key things. You know, like, hey, what is this word? I keep seeing it, and then you translate it, and you're like, okay, well that helps me build context, and then. I don't know, I only spent like a year studying Mandarin when I was homeless. I was trying to like change my life, you know, when I was like in my early 20s because I knew I needed a transition and I knew I needed like tens of thousands of dollars because, well, back then it wasn't possible for me to get insurance to pay for it. And so I was focusing on, you know, because the doctors kept wanting to talk about it, but I was like, I don't want to talk about it. I need money. But the thing is like I ended up just crashing. Like I couldn't move forward at all with anything. I couldn't make money. I couldn't do anything. And I kind of feel like that lately, but at the same time, I'm also doing a lot better now than I was before. I have a lot of options, and I have a lot of verticals, and I have a lot of potential, and that's something I didn't have before. I was homeless before. I had no opportunity to do OnlyFans or anything. There was absolutely, if I'm homeless again, I'm fucked. Because like everything that I do for money is from a computer, and in order to use a computer to stream, especially if it's sexual, I have to have privacy. You know, I can't do that if I'm homeless, and so it's like I'm scared. My time is running out. You know, I've lived here for 8 years. You know, I've lived here since 2014 when my dad let me move back in. And you know, he's just getting older. His health is deteriorating. And I love him very much, and I'm trying to take care of him, but, you know, I have to live my life. I can't live the rest of my life taking care of my dad. He made his own bed, you know? He's, like, in his 60s. He's, like, ready to die, because he, like, just thinks that, like, oh, there's no point in living. I'm just going to drink and just, like, waste away. And it's like, yeah, I mean, you can do that on your own time, you know? I don't want to spend my whole life taking care of you when I can't even take care of myself. It's different if I like, you know, I want to help him. I want to give him a living too. I want to make money so that I can get my dad his own place. Like, you know, I'm inspired by people like Asmongold because, you know, he has a good heart and he took care of his mom. There's only so much you can do. Living with my dad is not the answer. I know that, you know, my heart goes out to Asmund and his mother, who died, passed away. But you know, but that being said, like, you know, most people don't share that kind of stuff on stream, and it's like I kind of admire that. That he's like, just he shares who he is, because why would you hide who you are if you stream primarily for your life and that's who he is? You know, it's like, why say that's his like pretend life and then there's a real life? It's like, yeah, I mean, there are distinctions, but like, you know, the lines start to blur when you're like realize like, well, you know, you say you aren't your career, but your career is what you pursue most of your life, and so I see my work as me. Like, it's not my whole identity. It's a huge part of it, though. I think somebody saying, "Oh, you know, it doesn't matter what you do for a living." I think it does. I don't know who would say that, but like you know, it does matter what you do because it brings personal meaning to your life. And people say, "Oh, well, you know, what you do on the internet, it's not real." And it's like, well, it's real to some people. It's all I have. You know, it's my primary way of interacting with the universe. So I wake up, I get in my chair, and I'm pretty much stuck in my chair all day. I'm not disabled physically, but I kind of am because of mental difficulties. So in effect, I'm disabled either way. I can barely leave my house. I try to work from home, but nobody accepts it. Nobody gives me the opportunity to work from home. I ask for it. I say, hey, can I work? Can I work, please? Can I work? Can you give me a job, please? And people are like, no, we don't like because you're asking too much. It's like, well, I'm asking because I need it, not because I want to ask. I'm tired of people treating me like that. But then I just get ignored, which is more what's been going on recently. There's just people just like don't even, they're just like, oh, you're a lost cause. We don't care about you. It's like everybody in my personal life has, like, except for my dad, has abandoned me. And my doctors, you know, my doctors haven't. My only friends are really my doctors right now. That's kind of sad. I mean, I'm glad I have doctors that are so amazing, but they're not my friends. They're my doctors. They care about me, and I do see them as friends. You know, they're there for me. You know, I talk to my therapist every week. I talk to my case manager every week. I talk to my doctor when I can. I can't talk to, you know, I have 2 doctors. And I have a psychiatrist I talk to, like, every now and then. Like, every couple months, just to check in about medication. Oh, which I need to take my estrogen. Okay, be right back. Oh, you can't hear me. Okay. Now you can. Well, you have an announcement. Well, I guess that is the announcement, is that you have an announcement. And I'm really happy for you that you have something to announce, and I am glad that you got to announce it. I'm really happy. A lot of work went into it. And when you made the announcement, I could feel the anticipation leading up to it. And then the execution was exquisite. And as soon it left a cloud of this ambiance. And after that, I could tell that you had achieved what you had set out to do. I saw it in you. I saw you. I saw you. Okay, I saw you. I saw you there. I saw you there. You're over there making your announcement, and I'm just so happy for you. I'm so happy that you made your announcement. I hope it goes well. I hope all your endeavors have been coming to fruition, and that you achieve success in your announcatoriness. That the event that you are announcing, or whatever you are announcing, will live on, and others will tell everyone around them, and it will spread it to the world, and children will be speaking of you 1,000 years from now and saying that announcement changed the course of history and created the world we live in today, that we enjoy, that because of a person 1,000 years ago who made it all possible. And that person is Olivia the octopus. She's great, don't you think? We're gonna do some LSF, and then we're gonna play some chess. Okay. But Olivia, you're not the star of the show, okay? It's me. I'm Rebecca, not you. You're Olivia. You're my friend. Olivia's my best friend. Not really. But no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. No, I do. No, she understands. Yeah, Olivia, you're more than a friend. You're my special person. I love you, Olivia. I love you so much. You're this little octopus, and you just hang out with me when nobody else does. I love you, Olivia. I want to tell you that. I've been shy. I wanted to tell you. Okay, I love you, Olivia. I told Olivia I loved her. Oh, I got her attention. Well, Olivia, I know that you experience time differently than me. And that to you, only 10 milliseconds has passed since I started speaking today. But I want to tell you, over the course of time, that one day you will hear my whole message. I might be old and gray, and you finally hear my message and come to me, and then I join you in the afterlife. My soulmate, Olivia. You're my soulmate. You're totally my soulmate, Olivia. Come on, you little octopus. I'm not gonna eat you, okay? I don't eat octopus. I eat taco. Oh, no, taco is Japanese for octopus. Don't say that you eat taco, ever, around her. Because taco is Japanese for octopus, like takoyaki. It's fried octopus. in like a batter of some sort. What are we doing today? I know what we're doing. No, we need to fix that. Okay, Olivia, just the bit's over, okay? And we're not doing it. Oh, are we doing it that way? Should we do it that way? That's good for TikTok. But I need to fix this. There's one problem with this. There we go. Oh god, is that too big? Or is it just right? Angle's off. Wait. It's kind of weird. Like, it's just like I'm like right there. It's kind of interesting though. It's kind of interesting, isn't it? Nobody else does this. Maybe I could start a trend of people doing LSF with their camera giant to the side of it. So they can put it on TikTok. I mean, you can put it on TikTok anyway, but like when they full screen. I don't know. It feels like I'm kind of boxed in though. Like about that a little smaller. Oh no, not. What is going on? What is even happening? What are we doing? Why is this happening? Why is this happening? Why are we doing this? Oh, some tape, duct tape. Hey, Thomas. Vartech. Artex. No, don't give up, Artex. Don't give up. You can't give in. You can't give in to the despair, Artex. You have to keep going. You have to keep going, Artex. No, don't give up. You can't give up, Artex. Artex, you can't give up. Artex. No, Artex. You can't give up, Artex. No, you have to keep going, Artex. No, Artex. You have to keep going. You can't give in to the hopelessness. You can't give in, Artex. Oh, Artex. Wait, because not Bastion. Bastion didn't give up hope either. But Atreyu did not give up hope. Because he was starting to give up hope. Did you notice that? He was he was like, no, you can't give up hope. But trying to get Artex to get up was making him feel hopeless. Because he couldn't get Artex out. And so he went without Artex. Because otherwise they would both be lost. It's the right thing to do. You have to live on so that those who die haven't lived for nothing. Haven't died for nothing. And why you make sure they pay up front, okay? Because they might get lost on a giant adventure and not be able to pay you later. So if you pay you up front, then whatever they do after that, it's their own thing, you know? I'm such a cold-hearted bitch. Rebecca doesn't give a fuck about anybody. She only cares about herself. She's a selfish content creator who just stomps on everyone. That's what they would say if they didn't know me. That's probably what they're gonna say. What are they gonna say? They're gonna say, wow, she's so fucking hot. Like, look at her ass. She's got a hot ass. They're gonna be like, holy shit. Or they'll call me a whore. Or they'll call me a slut. And they'll all be right. But not in the way they think. No, whore is an attitude. It's where you just want people to look. You don't care what they look at. You just want them to look at you. I've been that way since I was like 8 years old. It's not a sexual thing, but it can be. You know. But mostly it's just like, I don't know what it is. Like, I feel like when people aren't paying attention to me, that like I'm worthless. And I know it's not true. The thing is, it's just like, it's been so many years, like it's been over 20 years that I still feel this way. I've been trying to work through it. I've been trying to love myself. I've been trying to, like, you know, not expect things from others. But you know, it's like, you know, people don't always return your feelings. And that includes friendship or otherwise, you know. But like, it starts to really add up, and then you're like, wow, I must be a complete piece of garbage because nobody wants to talk to me. And I know it's not true. It's just people have their own lives. And also they don't think the way I do. They don't have the kind of sense I do of the world. I have this weird idea of what the universe is that most people don't really understand. They're pretty confused when they talk to me because they don't understand my point of view. And I can't just like second guess myself every single time I open my mouth, though. I have to say things with conviction. Because if I can't say it with conviction, then why would I say it at all? Like, obviously, if it's like just trying to work out an idea, like, that's one thing. I don't know. It's really hard to feel like you're even capable of being loved. You know, like when almost 34 years old and I still feel the same way I do as when I was like 11 or like 10 to 12. I still feel like people don't want to talk to me. I still feel like people bully me. I still feel like there's no support around me, or that the people who do support me can only do so much. Because there's just so much stuff that's like against me. I feel exactly the way I do as I did when I was 12 years old. And it's been over 20 years. And people just said, oh, you know, you'll figure it out when you're older. Well, I'm older and I haven't figured it out. They just threw me out to the wolves because they just thought I was just like everyone else. But I have a different kind of brain that does things differently. And I had to figure it out in a way that hurt me. Because it just hurts. Like, it hurts every day. When, like, you put your entire heart and soul into yourself, trying to make your life better for over a decade. Just trying everything you can, you know? Like when I was homeless, like I said, this is where all started. This story. When I was homeless, I was living in the homeless shelter, and I had already told my therapist I was trans. This is when I was like 19 or like 21 or something. I had already told I had I'd seen my doctors a couple years before because of diabetes. Like when I was like I didn't get diagnosed till like 2008. I came out as trans, and I told my doctor about it eventually. But first I told my family about it, and I kind of repressed it because my family wasn't very supportive, and some of my friends were overly supportive, and it kind of pressured me to like dress up a certain way or to put on makeup. So it's like I got pressure from them, and it made me feel like this was too much to do. And then I got pressure from family because they thought I was just having like, a delusion. They thought that I was like, oh, you just think you're a woman. That's what they did when I first came out. And I don't blame them. People are still having trouble even today. And the other thing is that back then I didn't have an option to pay for it. I didn't have insurance that would pay for it. And so I was like, well, what am I going to do? And I was homeless. How am I going to possibly get my surgeries? I ended up pushing it out at me, feeling like I could never transition back then, because I was like, how do I have any hope of transitioning when I'm in a homeless shelter? And the therapist wanted to talk to me, but I'm like, what point is it? But like, I was like, what's the point? Like, if I'm homeless, I can't get that help anyway. And, obviously that things have changed, and there probably would have been a path towards that. Maybe I would have been able to do a GoFundMe back then. I don't know. I just don't know. But I was too scared to try because I wanted to fix my career. But I wanted to get out of homelessness. So I focused on that. I thought that was more important. It really wasn't. It didn't do anything. All it did was make me stressed out and just continue to live in homelessness. Was when I was trying to escape homelessness. Like, I thought of everything. I was like, well, maybe I can, pass this HSK, which is the Hanyu Shui Ping Kaisha, which is it's a standardized test to indicate that you're fluent in a language, in Mandarin, in Chinese, Mandarin Chinese, like reading and writing and listening. There's like a minimum requirement, and there's a test you can take, and if you can take that test, you can get a lot of work as like an interpreter or a translator. And I was studying so hard. I studied like 8 hours a day. All I did when I was homeless, I got up and I left and I rode my bike to the junior college, and I went to the library and I used the computer, or I used my laptop and their Wi-Fi. Eventually I did a thing where I was studying programming like nonstop, like 8 hours a day. But it's just like I was studying 8 hours a day. I was trying to join I was trying to go to China. Like I was trying to apply for a program where I could teach English in China. Like that was going to be my path. And I'm like, well, if I'm in Asia, it might even be easier to get my surgery. Like that was my whole line of thinking, was that if I could get a job, and go live and have my housing and food and everything taken care of, like while I was like studying Chinese abroad, and teaching English, and like have passed the test so I could, get more work or whatever. That was my line of thinking, but like even the people in the shelter thought it was like not gonna. They were like, "Oh, this isn't really work. You have to go get a job. This is just some pipe dream." And it's like, well, I'm doing the best I can. Like I'm trying to aim for something that's gonna change my life. And every single time I've tried to aim for something that I truly feel like I can do, that I'm passionate about, like studying Chinese or studying Japanese or studying computer programming, or studying music, which was a whole lifetime endeavor. Like I've been studying music since I was like 5 years old. I went to college for music. But even my professors were like, yeah, but you unless you're going to be a full-time like K through 12 teacher, you're not going to get any work as a musician. And I'm like, fuck that. How come people are shitting on the things that I can possibly do? The things that I'm like capable of doing. All the things that I'm capable of doing have never paid off. Nobody's ever paid me money for the things that I can actually do. They want me to do something else that I can't do, or that I can do with extreme trauma, and I can only do in short bursts. But nobody's going to give you a full-time living on 1 hour of work a day unless you can do something big. Because I can only really work like an hour or two a day if it's way even less if it's labor. If it's physical labor, maybe like 20 minutes. I don't know. It's sometimes I can go on like 6-hour walks. Sometimes I can't leave the house for weeks. It's really, really hard to explain to people. It's really hard to explain to people, and I have to do that in January when I have a hearing. I'm scared because I don't know how to explain it to them without them thinking that I'm just being lazy. That they're like, oh, you just need to get a job just like everyone else. You can't just get a handout. Like, I'm not asking for a handout. I'm just asking for a living. And then people are, people from older generations are usually like, oh, the world doesn't owe you a living. Fuck that. I didn't ask to be here. And then anytime you complain about it, they tell you to just suck it up. But then I suck it up and I still am in the same situation. And then they hurt me even more. And then like the stuff that I do that I'm actually able to continually do on a daily basis, people are like, oh, that's a stupid waste of time. You're not doing it right. You're never going to make it. You're never going to do it. And it's like, well, then tell me how to do it. I'm here. I'm listening. And I'm going to keep trying because I can't expect anyone else to help me. Because I'm not just going to sit here and give up. But like, come the fuck on. It's like some cruel joke on me. It's been like 20 plus years that I've been feeling like this. Like the whole world is just pointing at me and laughing. And then people are like, yeah, let's make her life a living hell. Let's just make everything as difficult as possible for her. Like it's some kind of Truman Show bullshit. But that's not what's going on. It's just I try so hard. Like struggling to get out of homelessness when I was like 21. Like 21 to like 24. Or 25 even. I don't even remember. It's like 4 years of my life just like fucking trauma. Like just completely permanently damaged. For like 4 years of like not knowing like if all my stuff was gonna get stolen. Like not knowing if I'm even gonna be able to like do anything to get out of it. Riding my bike to the college every day just because I don't want to be around homeless people. And just because I want to do something to get out of it, and eventually just kind of giving up and just playing chess. And then even that, eventually I did somehow manage to get a job because somebody helped me. Someone who was studying like for the social sciences who wanted to help the homeless, like studied me. And like, I was like, she had me do like a questionnaire. Like she had an interview with me, and I was like, yeah, I'll do an interview, and to stay on the couch. But then I was able to stay on the couch, and then like a couple weeks went by, and they're like, oh, you can't stay here anymore. And I'm like, well, where am I going to go? They're like, oh, you can't stay here. I'm like, I'm the same exact, like people like help you, and then because you don't do it fast enough, they just throw you right back out. And I'm like, I literally just got out of homelessness when you gave me a couch to sleep on. And you expect me to be able to do everything like overnight. It doesn't make any sense. In order to actually be successful, you have to have the conditions that make it like possible. And it's not possible. If I was homeless right now, I would have zero chance. I would have zero chance. And right now I have the opportunity. I have a webcam. I have a microphone, a decent microphone, a decent webcam. I have a really good internet connection. I have the potential to actually make a living, and I'm failing because I can't even show up to make the content. I have all this time on my hands, and because of depression and my autism, I can't. And it's so frustrating, and my only hope is that eventually I hit a breaking point and I just, stuff starts to happen, and then I can have more of a buffer, and like having that space won't be so bad because I can only maybe just make one video a week or something eventually, like on YouTube or whatever. Or obviously I could just make a whole bunch and then just have it post on a schedule. I don't even have to do anything. Just have it uploaded, or just pay someone to do that for me. Once I'm there, that's fine. But getting there is can I even get there? If I don't have the mental capacity to even get there, then what's the point of even being alive? Because I'm trying so hard to fit into this world, and they're just pushing me and pushing me and pushing me. And I've had enough of it. And I'm fighting so hard to get myself out of it. I'm working so hard. And it's not just this, it all ended up going towards, streaming and stuff. This is the final part. If I can't do this, I don't know if I can do anything. If I can't have this content creation and social media, vast ocean of possibilities where I can do so many different things, I'm not limited to what I can do. I could literally do anything, but if I can build a platform for it, I can make it work. I can sell products, I can make videos, I can sell other things. Hey, Autorogs. That's a funny emote. Yeah, I mean, I am happy. It's just, it's really difficult sometimes, and welcome from D Live. You're in the secret D Live club. That's the exclusive club. Everybody in my content circle knows that D Live is my exclusive club. Those are the hardcore fans, okay? Yeah, you're among giants. It's okay. I'm just waking up. I had my Red Bull and a Cliff Bar. Took my insulin. Took my estrogen. Yeah, mornings are pretty hard for me. I'm also kind of having some withdrawal from weed, so it's. I need to stay off of it for a while, not just for a tolerance break, but also because I'm going to be having some good surgical procedures coming up. Particularly orchiectomy coming up in January. It's a very simple 30-minute procedure, very fast healing, recovery time. It's just I don't want to be smoking weed. I don't smoke cigarettes at all, so that's already a plus. I could probably get away with continuing to smoke weed. It's just sometimes it makes me sick, and it's costing me money. It's not too much money, but it's like buying another Netflix or something, it's something I don't necessarily have to have, Going to be soon. Yeah, exactly. It's just at some point, at a certain point, first, weed helps you sleep at first. And it also kind of helps you relax at first. And then over the course of a month, it just starts to just feel like your morning coffee, We're going to be watching some LSF stuff pretty soon, but I don't know, I'm still waking up and I don't know, I just kind of got on I kind of went off on a personal thing just because I don't know, it's just really hard to think about anything else. It's really hard to think about anything else. Yeah, it's you waste money if you're smoking all this weed, but it doesn't even get you high. It's you have to have at least 3 days off. But I'm trying to take more off because I want to. I'm trying to take care of my health as good as possible. And then for sure, guaranteed later in 2022, I'll be having the full bottom surgery and I'll have facial surgery. And so definitely, like, I mean, I don't know, I will be able to like have periods of time where it's like, yeah, weed is helping me get through each day, you know, like it helps me like not feel like life is like hurting me every moment. But you know, I have enough right now just to like, you know, the leftovers, you know, I have the like the resin and all that stuff, you know. I sound like you'll be busy. Yeah, I am pretty busy. I've been doing a lot, and my doctors keep reminding me like of how much fucking work I've done. Like, I went from nothing, from having mental breakdowns, and like, you know, just like having no hope in my life whatsoever, to marching down to my doctor and saying, hey, like, I want to take care of my health. I think I need therapy. I need hormones. I need surgeries, and I need them now. And I stomped my feet. Well, I didn't literally stomp my feet, but I stomped my feet, and my doctors were so ready, because they already knew from like 2011, like and actually from 2008. From back in 2008, I think I first mentioned it to them. They've been trying to be there for me that whole time at that clinic. Multiple doctors were trying to be there for me. They all knew I was trans, and they all knew what I needed because I had stated it to them. But I was like, no, I need to take care of my diabetes. No, I'm homeless. I can't do that. We need to take care of diabetes, and we need to get that. And it's like, I kept ignoring it. I kept, you know, my doctors just kind of like, you know, said, hey, like they gave me a gentle like reminder, and then they backed off, because that's what they're supposed to do. They can't push, you know, it's unethical. That's what doctors do. Doctors are just there for you. But then I said enough is enough, and I marched down and I made it happen. And I kept pushing. I didn't give up. I make sure to work with my case manager. I do everything I possibly can. In fact, I can't even, I lose sleep because of it. Because I'm like, is there something I forgot? Some doctors are unethical, but they're supposed to be ethical. Yeah, there are doctors out there who are actually the opposite. Like they're transphobic, and they don't want to treat trans people, so they find every way they can to like not treat someone properly, but not lose their license. Yeah, there's a lot of problems. I don't particularly feel like getting into it at the moment. Of course, we're doing LSF React. I usually go off and this is kind of why I'm delaying it for a second, because I'm like, once I start, like, we might be going for hours, you know? I can take like an hour or like 2 hours to go through an 8-minute video. Like, I try not to. Like, I just go with the flow, you know, but I try to stay on focus, you know, on point, because it's like, I'm trying to make content that I can edit down into like bite-sized YouTube videos, like responses to LSF clips, individual responses. Like I can just do individual responses and just make clickbait and use clickbait thumbnails, but I can't even get around to editing because I'm so lazy. And also, well, not lazy, because it's so hard for me with executive dysfunction to like actually get to the point of sitting in front of the computer and going through editing a video, even if it only takes like 20 minutes or less. Yeah, I basically just edit out the awkward parts. It's really easy editing. It's really easy when I do it. Like basic editing. I might need a vision board. Yeah, I've been trying to figure out how to do something like that for like the past 20 years. This is why I have a case manager. My case manager helped me start using a calendar. And I got a full, like, this is like an Amazon Fire. It was like a cheap $80 like Amazon Fire. I basically just so I could use it as a calendar. Like, and the calendar has helped. Scheduling helps. And in fact, like when I was playing, like, you know, having a calendar like right there, you know, that I can just set up. I don't really have much going on except for doctor stuff, and for the holidays, it's nothing for the holidays, like just like therapy. And like I managed to work some things out with my therapist, and to have like a backup therapist while she's on vacation. It's an expensive calendar. It was the only way I could manage to do it. I've tried so many different ways. I've tried getting those little planners. I've tried getting the dry erase boards. I've tried getting like those post-it notes. Nothing's worked. Like I just would end up keeping stuff in my memory, which I have a perfect memory basically. But the problem is that it stresses me the fuck out. Like, I can do it, but not without extreme stress. Like, that's the problem. Trying to convince people that the problem that I have is not doing the task. It's knowing that I can do the task if I expend a great amount of effort. An amount of effort that is more than what most people typically might spend. Way more. And in fact, it could be like mentally like traumatic. People don't quite understand that, you know, different people have different autism spectrum issues. And for me, it's just, it creates like actual trauma. And I have extreme PTSD and agoraphobia because of it. Because I'm afraid to even leave the house because like something might happen that I'm not prepared for. And I don't know why I'm so scared. And I do try to push myself out. I've been working on it in therapy. And I did, take the risk of meeting with a stranger that I had only met like on a dating app and had only talked to on the phone the night before, and actually hooked up and went to his house, like a 40-minute drive away, with his car, and had sex. And then he took me home and he treated me like a gentleman. You know, I mean, he was being a gentleman. He treated me like a lady. That's what I meant. He was being a gentleman and he like was really respectful of me and he listened to me and he held me and it was really nice. And, yeah, I need a Boy Scout handbook or just like a Scout handbook. I don't know why they had to make it so like gendered. Like why, like shouldn't everybody like think of just like survival? Like why does it have to be called Boy Scouts or Girl Scouts? Like, I mean, I understand like having like a boys club and a girls club, but like, you know, it kind of doesn't make any sense to exclude people that way. Like why separate people so rigidly? It's like, it's pretty ridiculous. I mean, it's cool to spend time with people who are similar to you, but what about the kids who like might be questioning their gender? You know, what about the kids who are just not like, don't even think about gender? They just want to be kids. You know, there's a lot of kids like that. There's some kids who are like, hey, like, I don't know what gender, do I go to the boys one or the girls one? There's kids like that. They're like questioning. They like don't know. They're kids. They're being kids. Some kids, and also, you know, some kids don't really feel strongly about their identity. They just want to play with toys. You know, that's like 99.95% of kids just want to be kids. And then the other kids are like, hey, like something's wrong. Yeah, there's a lot of survival. I did read a survival handbook that taught me how to like skin a rabbit and like how to set up a fire, like and where to set the fire. Like a lot of people will set the fire like away from a cliff, but you want to put it right next to the cliff because then the heat stays inside the wall and it'll keep you warm. But a lot of people will put the fire outside, and like the fire just you're heating up the air of like it just dissipates. Like it's not doing anything, or it's not as good. But if you put it up against the wall, it'll heat up the actual rock as well, and it has a place to like kind of propagate and reflect, you know. Or like, you know, how to make an igloo. I probably don't know if I could do it if I tried, but I mean, if it was an absolute emergency, at least I have that knowledge in there. I would be able to start trying. I wouldn't be starting from scratch. You know what I mean? Like, at least I have the information inside my brain somewhere. Nice to talk to you and meet you. Yeah, I gotta get some shut-eye. Oh, I'm just getting up. You're just going to bed. That's interesting. Wait, why am I 60 FPS? Has that been the whole problem this whole time? Because I set it to 60 FPS? Oh god, I need to restart the stream. No wonder I've been having drop frames. I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. Yeah, I mean, maybe that was causing a lot of problems with my stream. I was wondering why I was having some issues with drop frames. Why I was using so much CPU. Well, we're back now. Are we though? I don't know. Let me fix this just a little bit. This is a little bit obnoxious. Just a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. I'll be right back. Kinda ish. Yeah. Hello. 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 Hi. 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 Hi there. Oh, well, hi. Howdy. Howdy, y'all. You best be coming over here for your savings. Reach into those piggy banks. 'Cause we're having a darn tootin' sale over here. Yeehaw! That's what Texans are like, right? Right? So Californians are just like homeless people. But that's actually true. Like, Hasan is homeless with this $2 million house. Banned from Twitch. Can't even earn money anymore because he's not on Twitch. Oh no! His career is over! What is he ever going to do? Hasan, you're hopeless. You will never get work again, Hasan. You will be banned off Twitch and that's the end. Nothing will ever happen for you ever again. If you think you can climb yourself out of there, Hasan, you have another thing coming. Back when I did an evil deed, it was 400 years ago. And back then, the entire universe was the internet. You humans think that you made the internet. It's just the way the universe works! Oh no, that person is evil. Let's rally behind them and we're gonna get a ragtag team of unlikely heroes who go up against the biggest odds. Oh shit. Who go up against the biggest odds. Little did they know. That this was about to get serious. This summer, pack your bags because we're going on a vacation. For only $10.99 an evening, you get access to billiards, swimming pool, jacuzzi, and more. Inquire at the desk. The holidays have come and went. Eons ago, the ring of holidays was forged in the mountain of dildos created by the sex cult. Thousands of years ago have started to unravel the story that was started eons ago. Starring Frodo Baggins. as played by Emiru. In a story that is actually not Lord of the Rings, but everybody thinks it is. And that's when everybody died, and the real main hero was actually the orcs. We found out all along that the humans were actually you thought the movie was about that. And then we find the goblins, and we find out that Emiru actually had a home after all. Against all the odds, against all the battles that they fought. With an adventuring duo and trio and a giant Dungeons and Dragons style party as played by famous Twitch streamer number 1 and famous Twitch streamer number 2 and famous Twitch streamer number 3 and Ludwig. Ludwig shows up and he's like this. Oh wait. What do you want? I am a genie, boys. Tell me what you need. I will make it with my magic. And once you subscribe to this page and purchase my merch, you will get the code to unlock a video game that you could download. You ungrateful bastards. And that's Ludwig's whole scene in the movie? But there's a thread there. And that's the point, which means that you can make new episodes. Because there's always going to be a thread that you can follow, and you can follow that thread to the end, and you will get nowhere. So that's why you need to pay attention. Don't just follow every thread. Literally, like in the internet, but not like, I mean, I meant like figuratively, like, but like as well as literally, like don't just follow every Twitter thread. Don't just like and retweet every single fucking tweet. I guess not. Maybe that's exactly what I need to be doing. I don't know. All I know is I need 90 days of statistics, and my stats have gone up since I started doing that. That doesn't necessarily mean a correlation. Or it doesn't even... Oh, it's a correlation, but it's not a causation. Ooh. What are we doing today? This holiday season, you might want to skip the Christmas list this year. One family going on a weird holiday vacation. Could you imagine a world without you? A world where there is no death? Let me join you. Oh my goodness. Okay, what were we doing? Okay, I needed to watch LSF. Okay. Let's go. Okay.
Gay.
Yeah, this clip.
Gay, bro. Ik ga gay dan. What's up guys, Streamer TV, and first up in the news we have Alinity. Now yesterday Alinity was live streaming and she shares with her viewers about an NFT, a digital art that live on a blockchain and has become extremely popular over the last couple of years. And not too long ago, Amaranth had her own NFT as part of a line called Only Punk, which went on sale.
£90,000. Jeez, that's great. $120,000? That's insane. Way to go, Amaranth.
For around 125,000, and it looks like Alinity has been inspired. Now during this Twitch stream, Alinity
Hey Hippo, we're just watching some LSF streamer TV first. I watched a lot of these clips, so I didn't see the Alinity clip yesterday. But I watched them on Reddit yesterday. But a couple of these clips.
feel that she might actually be making her own one, and talks are already ongoing. Here's the clip.
Or what?
Like a digital picture.
Oh wait, I may have seen this clip.
Digital.
Like an NFT of me.
Do you want
like...
an NFT?
Oh, I might be doing one.
Oh shit.
I don't know this streamer. Chucho.
Yeah?
I'm
Chucho?
talking with some...
Did you watch Magnus stream? What happened? Did he do something? Did he show a nipple? He's done that before. He has shown his nipples before on stream.
company. Like, you know the company that Amaranth did the NFT?
Oh, but he did it by accident. They made a joke on it on the chess.com stream. They said, oh, it looks like he just got out of the pool. Because he was like putting a shirt on as he was coming into camera. Anyway.
Yeah, they're
With some company. Like, you know the company that Amaranth did the NFT?
yeah, they're coming
I'm
to you.
talking to them.
Like, is it the Pixel NFTs?
I don't know. My agency's talking to them.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
I'm excited. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I think you should do it.
Yeah.
I think you should do it. See what happens.
Yeah.
Just okay. Oh, we're done. Look at her.
Oh yeah, Lily. Yeah, Lily ended up liking it. Oh, we just played Bullet? Sometimes, you know, like I feel like some people really like the caked on style. Not saying that it's bad. I'm just saying, like, I feel like I don't want to, I try, you know, Amaranth knows like about how to take care of her skin, of course. Like, you know, she knows how to take care of her hair. Listening to her talk about it was pretty cool. Learning a couple tricks, things that, like, also confirming things that I know. It's really helpful, like listening to people who have a lot of experience, and I think it's really helpful. That being said, I particularly don't like putting a bunch of makeup on. It makes me feel like I'm putting on a costume, and I'm not a costume, you know. At the same time, though, I do want to learn how to do makeup, but I do feel like, you know, I think just for me personally, I'm not comfortable doing too much makeup too often until I've had my facial feminization, because it to me it just makes me feel like it pulls out my masculine features, and I definitely don't want that. And, you know, for all the guys out there or the people who want to do that, that's fine, because there are guys out there that could probably benefit from wearing some kind of makeup that would help accentuate their masculine features. And I think guys do that. They do like guy liner and all that kind of stuff, you know. It's kind of hot, you know. It's very drip, and wearing drip, you know. You want to learn to do makeup? I feel like makeup is kind of a stage thing. You do it when you're like getting ready for the camera or for stage, and it's kind of it's just part of like helping with the lighting and stuff. To me, that's makeup. You have a lot of acne, yeah. Sometimes concealing it makes the acne worse. Have you ever thought of that? You got to kind of just keep it clean and moisturized in a healthy way, like vitamin E. And if you need to, if it's really bad, I think there's creams that you can get from your doctor. and also follow your doctor's advice for sure. But usually concealer is you need it to breathe, and if you cover it up, that's why makeup, it can actually be the worst thing for acne, at least in my opinion. I tend not to get acne. I do get some kind of ingrown hairs sometimes, and they're really annoying. In the past, when I first started transitioning, I would tweeze my facial hair, but then before I stopped that, when I was getting ready to do the laser hair removal, and the laser hair removal was pretty successful, but obviously it doesn't get like the blonde and invisible hairs. It also doesn't get red hairs at all. But I don't have red hair. I'm a blonde naturally, and I did have dark hairs on my chin and on my neck and all that, and they got rid of that, and it's pretty awesome, and I barely have to shave at all. It's kind of like, I kind of treat that like that's my morning makeup, is I just like lightly just kind of get rid of all that, like that's part of my morning care routine, it kind of just like, well, I usually do that like every week or like every couple days, because I don't really grow hair that fast on my body, and nowadays even more on my face after all the laser removal, and considering the fact that I did a whole bunch of tweezing. I could probably get the rest either electrolysis or, which is probably what I'd want to do, because I want to just go in for a full electrolysis. However, insurance doesn't pay for that particular procedure. So that's one of those things that, like, I think eventually in the future, I'd like to save up money over time and save up for an electrolysis and just do it all at once. And they'll just get every single hair, like they won't leave any. And it won't take as long because I've already done previous treatments. So it's like, it'll be less expensive. I don't know. Everybody feels different about makeup. Some people feel like they have to wear makeup, and obviously, if you're contractually obligated, that's different. But even then, like, and I feel some people feel like they have to. I don't feel like I have to. A lot of women I know don't feel like they have to. Very, very strong and beautiful women. And amazing, inspiring women in my life. And every time I see, the thing is, like, I think it's kind of ridiculous. Some people, they don't realize that makeup is a personal choice, and to like say like, oh, you don't need makeup, and like, it's kind of saying like, well, she's trying to wear makeup now because she enjoys it. Like, why don't you respect who she is now, or who that person is, whoever that person is who's wearing makeup. Not everyone looks good with makeup. Well, I mean, that's what I was saying. Is I think it's more of a personal thing. If you don't feel like you look good, it kind of comes across a certain way, right? Like, you have to feel like you look good, because people see that. They pick up on that. People pick up more on a smile than they do like a beautiful face, I feel. When somebody's smiling, like, I notice, right? That's usually what makes people like find somebody attractive. Not just smiling though. It's not just smiling. It's not just one thing. And it's kind of ridiculous when people go too far with that and they start being controlling and they say, oh, you need to smile more. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, but I think you're right. Like, some people look better with like very little or no makeup, and some people just have that kind of facial structure or whatever. I am going to be adjusting my facial structure, and the only reason I'm doing it is because it's very specific to my gender dysphoria, and otherwise I don't like augmenting my body. Like, I'm only doing the bare minimum that I absolutely need. Taking hormones. I'm not doing breast augmentation because I don't feel like I should worry about that. I like my breasts, even though they're small, they're mine. And besides that, I'm just getting bottom surgery, and I'm just getting facial surgery. And whatever that means, I'll work with the doctor to talk about with the facials. Because facial feminization is a couple different things that I may or may not do. We'll see what the best plan of action, because I don't want to overdo it. But I also don't want to, not do enough. I want to do everything that will get the results I'll be satisfied with, because I want to be able to look at myself in the mirror and just see me. And obviously other people are going to accept me no matter what I look like, and I'm glad for that. But at the same time, I hope those people would understand that I have my very personal journey that I'm going on, and it's for myself. And yeah, there is a point where it's like enough is enough, and I will decide that after I finish those surgeries and say like, hey, I need to work on not worrying so much about what people think. And of course that's true, but that being said, it doesn't mean that I don't need these surgeries. And some people get very presumptuous, and they just think that they can just say like, oh, you don't need surgery, you look beautiful the way you are. And it's like, yeah, I understand that you're trying to be supportive, but you're not respecting my personal needs. If somebody decides to wear makeup, you should respect that. And obviously, I know it is it meant as a compliment, I suppose. And maybe I should learn to accept things more, accept compliments instead of just getting all defensive and feeling like I don't deserve it or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, we're way off topic here.
She's so cute.
This is so weird.
She looks
This is
so
so
cute.
weird. I feel like I'm not myself.
She looks so cute.
She did my
So cute. You know what's funny is like what's interesting is like I feel like a lot of people who are like in my kind of demographic, like I'm white, so it's like, but I have like a connection with Asian culture as like a white person. So it's like I feel that way. Like sometimes I feel like when I think of a certain like aesthetic with like Asian people, and it's just I like it's like I think of anime, and it's like it makes me feel kind of like I'm being like really prejudiced. It's like, or like I don't know, but that's what it feels like. I'm just saying.
makeup and everything. Wow.
I gave her the whole experience.
Oh yeah, and I talked about that yesterday. She gave her the hoe experience, and it's like, yeah, I mean, like, not everybody defines like wearing makeup as a hoe. I don't think Amaranth does either. I think she just wanted to say that. Or maybe she's riffing off what Lily might be thinking, just to get it out in the open. And like maybe Lily is thinking like, oh, if I put makeup on, because I think there is like sometimes some of us have like a negative connotation with makeup, and I think of makeup as like, oh, you're trying to impress some guy, and that's from my growing up. That was my experience, like with the women around me. Like my mom and my sister wasn't so much. I mean, my sister did cheerleading. I don't know. Just like my experience was like, I thought that people only wore makeup for other people, and that was my experience growing up. That's what I thought makeup was for. And it's like, so then there's like these negative associations because people associate like people who are wearing a lot of makeup with like prostitutes. And like there's this negative connotation with sex workers that's been going on for so long, especially with trans sex workers, or gay men sex workers, as well as trans women sex workers, or, you know, just women in general sex workers, or whatever. You know, like, why are people so shameful towards people who do that? It doesn't make any sense, because you know, people have consent over their own body, and there's the fact that some people consider some acts to be breaking the law is like ridiculous. Like if I want to do something with my body, it's my consent, and if I want to make money with it, why is that anybody's business? Like, that's my private business. Like, it's we have a contract. Like, why does that have to matter? What kind of, you know, like, people talk about sex work like it's just some kind of evil thing, and it's like, what the fuck? And the thing that needs to be focused on is that, like, I think that's a misconception. Plenty of women enjoy sex. I experience sex. I experience sex differently now that I'm on estrogen, and I'm going to experience it differently again after I have surgery. And a lot of women I've talked to are very satisfied, and you can, you know, just like, women are obviously satisfied, and I actually, from a lot of women I've heard from, it's maybe even considered an even more intense orgasm. And from what I've experienced, you know, with estrogen, it changes the way you experience it in a good way if you know how to do it. It takes, I feel like it takes more work because, but then again, can you say, like, you know, the kind of orgasms I would have with testosterone base, they were easy, but only the ejaculation part. And so is that really an orgasm? I don't know if it is. I think that's just an ejaculation. Like, that's sperm, you know, like that's not an orgasm. So it's like, I feel like people need to learn about how sex works. Like, but people are like shamed about it, and then they have to find out themselves, and they might do things that are dangerous. And it's like, why not just do normal things, like vanilla stuff first, you know, instead of going straight to like the freaking, like, you know, I don't even want to get into it. I don't want to speculate. But it's, I don't know, it's like this whole attitude towards people who do sex work. It's so ridiculous, and it's so arbitrary. Like, it doesn't make any sense. How come we don't judge people who do, like, construction work? Like, oh, you know, you just want to be out there hammering nails all day. Like what the fuck? You don't do that. You know? So what, you know, how, if you're hammered or being hammered, why should it matter? No, if you're hammering a nail or getting hammered like a nail, like, why should it matter? It's work. Like why? It's been like the oldest profession, but some reason people shame it. Like it's this evil thing that you should have. That is like, if you do this, you're an evil person, and like you're wrong, and you should be avoided and excluded from society. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's so healthy. Probably not. I'm not directly looking at the chatterino. Yeah, I don't think so. Sorry about automod. It's automod is the way it is because it has to be.
My face doesn't
You look so good
feel like
though.
myself.
You look so glam.
Wow.
So glam. It's cute. The camera does not do you justice.
I do
You
need.
look so
I feel like I need glasses.
No.
I need like.
I think the camera does give her. I mean, like, it's just like I'm not used to seeing her like that. So like, she did her makeup, so it was like it's one of those experiences where it's like it's not like usual. Yeah, she does. XQC looks cute too.
Don't turn the camera all around.
But this is what his room looks like after a stream, or is this before a stream? Is this how he wakes up? This is what it looks like while he's streaming, I guess, because this was during a stream. This is what it looks like during a stream. Look at how much coffee he drinks, or maybe that's from like a week. I have stuff around my table too. Like I got like lotion and lube and like condoms, and like my toys are on, like nearby, but not on stream. I got anal beads back there somewhere. I usually clean up my food right away though. Like I'll just if I'm done with the dish, unless I'm like streaming or whatever, I'll put it like to the side. But I have a habit now. In order to do the dishes, what I do is I do the dish as soon as I'm done with it, or if I can't do it like as soon as I get up, like to go to the dish to the shower. Like if I need to go to the bathroom, I'll just place it there for a second. But as soon as I start placing multiple dishes into a sink, it starts piling up, and so I've learned how to fix that. But sadly, I can't. I still have problems like brushing my teeth and flossing. I have a water flosser and I have a good toothbrush and good water flosser. It's really good for my gums and teeth. But I like forget every single day. Like I go to bed without brushing my teeth. After all, like I'm almost 34 years old and I still don't know how to brush my teeth every day. Like I'll go like a couple days without brushing my teeth and it really sucks. And I'm trying to build I'm trying to build these habits with my therapist. I asked my therapist about it on Friday before we left. And, just like, how do I start like coming up with strategies to actually get into habits? Because once I'm in the habit, it's there. Like, I don't believe you. I don't think you have 0 habits. You probably have multiple habits that you're not aware of. Like you have, like you go to the bathroom in the morning, probably. You probably put both of your feet on the ground before you stand up, possibly, unless you always stand up on one foot. That might be the case. You probably eat. You probably sleep. You probably poop. And I know for sure you watch Twitch. That's definitely a habit. Now, whether a habit is good or bad is up to the individual, because some habits are good for some and bad for others, or they're just neutral for some and bad for others. Like, for example, some people like say, oh, this thing was bad for me, and then they turn around and say, oh, therefore it's bad for everyone. And it's so frustrating that some like people get to decide like what's good or bad for somebody's life, and they say like, oh well, you're a crazy person who thinks she's a woman. And it's like, well, yeah, I am a woman. They don't say she, they dead name me and misgender me, and they just try to do everything they can to say, oh, you're not a real woman. And it's like, yeah, I am. I mean, where do you get off? Like would you ask any other woman that? Like, probably not. And if you do, you're an asshole. So I don't care. And I'm going to live my life. I'm a beautiful person in general. And I am a woman. And I use she, her pronouns. And people do respect them. And people like me in general. Generally improve the quality of somebody's day when I'm around. Generally. There might be times where I'm like really in a bad mood and I try not to take it out on other people, but it ends up happening because otherwise I completely shut down and I don't do anything and I don't leave the house because I'm afraid that I'm gonna get mad or something. I'm afraid that I'm gonna yell. I'm afraid that I'm gonna do something that I can't come back from. Like as far as like I'm gonna say something to somebody that like might make them feel uncomfortable with me or something because I say a joke or do something like that I'm not aware of. Like, because there's like a whole bunch of problems in my past that were exactly like that. Oh, well, thank you, Hippo. I'm glad I improved your day. You've improved my day, too.
You're so annoying. That's his there.
So I've noticed a lot of streamers have their chat on the left. I like to have mine on the right. I don't know why.
It's not even that bad, though.
And how many days have you been saying you're gonna clean it so I don't have to?
Did I even have some under the bed? Look
Did
under the bed. I got some snackies in there. Look like it.
you got snackies under the bed? So like while you're sleeping, he just like reaches down and there's snackies?
Some popcorn in there. I
Popcorn? Why? Is there a microwave down there?
got some drinks in there. I got some chips here.
Pills. I have not
I want some chips. Will Neff. Oh, I've seen this. This one's funny. We saw this yesterday.
seen them yet, but I'm told that
So I got to these clips before Streamer TV got to them.
they are incredible.
Okay. Hello, I'm Bill Scruff Tactical Defense. Today I'm going to show you.
Dunkin' Donuts has superior espresso. Thank you for sharing that with me, Will Neff. This should be a meme now. They should just have Will Neff doing this.
Hello, I'm Bill Scruff Tactical Defense. Today I'm going to show you.
And it's going to be, today I'm going to show you, and then insert template. You know, that's the template. Today I'm going to show you, and then put a clip right after that that transitions well from that, with like somebody saying something or something happening. Today I'm going to show you. You know, like, you know what I mean? Like, today I'm going to show you, and that should be a meme. It should go viral. It should go viral within the hour.
Okay. Hello, I'm Bill Scruff Tactical Defense. Today I'm going to show you
How to poop.
a few techniques to survive tense combat situations. Situation number one, drunken Irish position. Okay, I'm going to deploy tactical banana peel. There he goes. He's slipping. From this position, waist control. Now I can guide him away. I have total control. He's gone. Situation two, firearm. Okay, he closes the distance. Bam, I have barrel control, but I'm not out of the woods yet. I go for nose control. I have the nose. What's this? I have your nose. I barter for the firearm. I take the firearm. Don't worry, take it back. He's confused, blows his own brains out. Situation three, crane kick. Don't attack the legs. That's a rookie move. I get naval control. Oh, what's on your shirt? Bam! Blast to the nose. Cranial concussion. He's dead. Last situation, classic situation. Two perverts are approaching me. It's hot. I blow, grab the rip the I have the Bill Scruff Tactical Defense.
This is Henry.
It's hilarious. Oh yeah, this clip.
And he's not enslaved because he actually just really loves cleaning. That's all he loves doing. And when he's not turned on, he's
Giggity.
lifeless. So instead of feeling bad about running him ever because it felt like slavery, I run him all the time, and he's happy.
Like, what am I supposed to say?
There's no way to lie about that because it looks like I didn't get one of those.
I've been in Maya's stream a few times. I just mostly support what she does. Like, I like her Alveus Sanctuary and that she's trying to, like, run a nonprofit. That's really admirable. I like, but I haven't really watched much of her streams. I've been to her music streams a few times. She's a great singer and guitarist and everything like that. I usually watch a lot of streamers like through clips to be completely honest. It's really hard for me to watch like somebody like a full stream, unless it's like something that's like a huge event, like it's like, but even then, like that's something that's usually like a chess thing, and but even then, I kind of haven't really watched much chess lately. But usually what I do is I kind of just stop in someone's stream, just kind of hang out and like just say hi to the chat and everything, and just kind of hang out for a little bit, and then I just kind of like do like, you know, close the tab and get back to work or whatever, or like I get back to doing whatever I was doing, you know, watch a movie or something. Like I'll just live my own life. Hikaru's playing Wesley today. That's awesome. Yeah. Are these the is this the Olympiad? Is this the Olympiad? Or when's the Olympiad? Or is it already going? I don't know. Oh, it's the speed chess. Oh yeah, they're playing Bullet. Okay, yeah. I have a hard time with Bullet. It's fun, but it's you know, it's kind of interesting to watch. But at the same time, like, there's only so much you can watch, you know. I watched a lot of chess on Twitch. I used to watch like all day. I would like have my board out like while they would, like I would be studying chess while they were talking about it. I would like be playing chess during the stream. Like there was so much chess happening, but I've been taking a backseat. Chess has been taking a backseat in my life. Dingley Ren almost beat Hikaru in semifinals. Nice. Going up against the giant. Hikaru becoming a content creator. He better just start his own OTK. It's gonna just be Hikaru in a pineapple under the sea, and it'll be him living like Squidward, and like, oh god, the Botez sisters live next to him, and constantly pull him and try to like get him to play with. Andrea's like pulling, and Alexandra's like, "No, that's Hikaru. What are you doing, Andrea?" Oh shit! I didn't know Alinity was holding up her ass like that.
Those until COVID.
I know what they look like.
Because
She knows what she's doing.
I was on a dry
They have
spell.
like the lips outside.
So this is
No, maybe she doesn't.
the one that I have now. Just kidding. It's a
Okay, no, Seer knows what he's doing.
corko. It's a corkscrew.
It looks like a fleshlight.
No way. Yeah, it's a corkscrew. Look at this. Watch.
Wait, what is that?
It's an automatic corkscrew. I've gotten so many people with this one.
I don't want to monetize the channel. I don't want to do anything like that. The truth is, like, I don't like talking about money. I think it's like usually kind of cringe whenever streamers talk about money unless it's like a meme.
I agree with that, because unless their job is like literally like finances, like if they're like the stock exchange guy or whatever, like whatever that guy, that's his stream. Like that's like he talks about stocks. I don't think that's what he's talking about. I think he's talking about like, oh yeah, I make $1 million a day or whatever. I respect that, and you know, I really like his values, because he just, you know, he does his own thing. He does what he wants to do, and he really cares about family and also the people in his life. So. But what is he talking about though? I don't know what he's talking. Like, is he talking about like his channel moving forward? Is he going to switch to YouTube, or is he just going to multi-stream like I'm doing? He's going to multi-stream to like Twitch, to YouTube, to Facebook, to D Live, and to Twitter.
But I'm a multi-millionaire. I've made so much money off of streaming, and I will continue to make more money off of streaming. I own a company, and let's see. I also now, unfortunately, I own a house, and so I'm.
Yeah. But, you know, life does go on. Sorry to hear it. You know, he seems to be pretty strong. There's nothing I can really say about, you know, somebody else's personal life. I don't know him. I only know him from his stream. However, he does share a lot about his personal life. So that is kind of like, there is a line, there is a distinction between life and content. And I think people need to respect that. at the same time, sometimes people have like their life is their content, like they kind of mesh, like kind of overlap. And I feel like some people can use that really well. I don't think he's retiring. I don't think he's ever mentioned that he's quitting the stream. He's been talking about like he's not going to try to maximize like money. Like he's not going to like try to monetize the channel is what he's saying.
I'm good, guys. Like I don't need your money. I appreciate the subs whenever I come back to my main channel, but I'm not hurting for cash.
Yeah, so it's like he's not trying to like say, okay, guys, let's meet today's sub goal. And honestly, I don't like doing that either. And I'm poor. I'm like in poverty. So yeah, I mean, all you Hasan Banned Gold people, you can like buy my type Command S in my chat, and there's multiple ways to support me. But you don't have to spend a dime. I'm not going to try to beg for money. The only time I ever begged for money was when I knew I needed to get $200 for my to schedule my consultation for bottom surgery, which comes up in February. I found out it was already scheduled. My doctor already worked overtime to try to get me, and I didn't have to pay for it. So luckily, I raised the money, and I'm saving it for like my bills, and so that it helps me anyway. But I feel kind of bad, but at the same time, the people who gave me money wanted to help me in general. I didn't ask for much. People actually gave me like $55 donations. There were 7 people who donated. They got me to $250. It was pretty cool. I was not expecting that to happen, especially that fast. And but I would never do that for like my stream content. I would never do that for my Twitter. I just kind of like do business as usual for those, because I feel like it's really cringe. Like Hasan Banned is saying, like I don't want to beg for money. I need it, and maybe sometimes people think I'm begging. I don't know. I'm definitely showing that I am desperate. But at the same time, I don't feel a negative connotation towards doing kind of like OnlyFans stuff. I feel nowadays I had a fear about it, but I got over it, and I've learned how to love it because it's something that I like doing, and I hope I can make money from it. But it's at the moment I'm just trying to get myself out there, and I just feel like I'm doing my best. I know, like, I can't really pull off what Hasan Banned does, because, like he says, he's already well off. He's got, like, a stable foundation. He can just show up in his pajamas, which is basically what he does. Actually, it's literally what he does. He's literally living in his pajamas every time he streams, like on a chair with, like, sodas and, like, fast food. It's great. He's doing his thing. It's what he wants to do. And nobody should be able to be the judge over that. Nobody should have any say over like that. But obviously, just like with me and people I love and people who love me, there's only so much you can do, but you can still show your support and show your love and try to help them out any way you want. But I feel like as soon as we start like making judgments about like, hey, that's wrong, you're ruining your life, you need to get back, like when you start like requiring things from people, like a lot of people on the internet seem to have, they just they see their favorite content creator or whatever, and they feel like they can just decide like, oh, we know better than you over how you should live your life. And it's like Hasan Banned is doing okay, like he says, and he has talked about issues that are similar to mine. I think he might be on the spectrum as well, but I'm not a doctor. I don't know him. I don't know. He is obviously doing just fine financially, so the only difference is obviously he has a platform and he has a lot of really great friends that he can work with. He has a great job, apparently, that he loves, is what he says. And, the difference is like, he doesn't have to worry about making money. And so I do, and yet I have the same kind of issues he has. And so, and he knows that, and he knows that he's like, really lucky to be in the position he's in. He's talked about that before, and he talks an awful lot about it, and I've listened because I can relate to a lot. The only difference is like, and he's talked about it, I know it, you know it, everyone knows it, he's got money, but at the same time, you know, I feel like he's living basically the same way he would if he was like a freaking teenager, you know? Just I feel like how everyone wants to live. But at the same time, you know, he also has talked about like, you shouldn't want to live like me. And the idea is that like, you do your thing. You know, he's living the life he wants to live. It might not be good for someone else. It probably isn't. In fact, it definitely isn't. But the people who live a certain way, you know, it's usually because of like some kind of disability. At least for me. I can't speak for Asmund. I don't know him. I don't know his medical history. I don't know his needs, you know, mental capacities. It's none of my business. In fact, I feel weird talking about it right now. But for me, I know mine really well. And I know that I'm pretty fucked in the workplace. Yeah, I mean, if you feel like you might be on the spectrum, I would say just talk to your doctor about it. Don't be afraid. There's a lot of support online, but it's very important to know that support can only go so far. You need a doctor to actually help you understand and diagnose, and a diagnosis is a good thing if you are on the spectrum. Because if you are on the spectrum, then you need that diagnosis to get health care and stuff that you need. Access to resources that you wouldn't normally have. So that you can function better. And sometimes it's a matter of functioning outwardly. Sometimes it's inward. And a lot of it is inward for me. However, it's so bad that it's caused extremely debilitating PTSD to the point where I can barely leave the house and to the point where I can't even work a job. I can't even get a job. In fact, at home, I'm extremely accustomed to working on a computer. However, I don't know how to get work from people. I don't know how to make money. I try my hardest to try to make money and to try to get work. People say, oh, you can work from home. You can do this. You can do this. And it's like, well, how am I supposed to do it? I don't know how to do it. And so I'm just guessing. And I'm trying my best to make something work. They diagnosed me with schizoid personality disorder. Well, that is a neuro... I mean, that is... See, there's a lot of overlap. There's a lot of overlap between... like different neurodivergencies. So schizoid personality disorder is similar to a lot of stuff that's like autism. Just like it's a lot of similar to like ADHD or even Tourette's is like a kind of neurological thing. Like it's a neurodivergent thing. Apparently, it doesn't alter your thinking. It just alters what people like. Especially if you have the kind of I forgot what it's called, but the thing that the thing that Sweet Anita has, where she just has like the verbal tics, or any tics in general. Like apparently, there's nothing going on wrong in their brains. Like it's just it feels normal, but every now and then their body will just do something because their brain is wired differently, and it looks on the outside like it like hurts or like it whatever, and maybe it does. I'm sure you'd have to ask them. I'm sure Sweet Anita has talked about her experience. I know. I'm guaranteed.
I could run some sponsored streams on this channel if I wanted to, just to try out some new games that I was already going to play that I don't really think are really that good for main channel. I could make plenty of money, guys. But I just don't need to. I think I'll try to spend a little bit more time, you know, maybe doing a few more of those in the future.
Yeah, I tried doing DoorDash. I was spending basically all the money I was making on gas, and not only that, the longer you're out driving on the road, the more likely something bad might happen. You know, like somebody might crash into you or something like that. Or that your car will like shut down or something like that. Like your car will break down or something. So it's like, why am I doing all this just for barely enough money that barely pays enough for gas? It was so ridiculous. So ridiculous. And now I can't even do that because I have to pay to fix my car in order to pass smog. I can't even drive anymore. To take the bus or walk and it's just, you know, I don't even have a bike anymore. I feel like I just kind of gave up on bicycles. It's just like, I don't know, I'm trying to get exercise, but like at the same time, like having to rely on exercise for travel is not really doable for me. I can probably do it like a few times, but like over time it gets harder and harder to do, and so that's why having my car is good, and I can work on my exercise stuff separately. Like I can do stuff at home, like stretching and yoga and stuff like that, or go on walks.
Just in case I ever have like kids or something like that, I'd want to make sure I could take as good a care of them as possible. But for myself personally, you guys know I live a very simplistic life, and I prefer that.
Oh yeah, and I already saw these streams. I mean, these clips because I watched them on because I watched them on LSF already. I'm just going through this to make sure I covered my bases.
Do you have a surgery kit for me? Do you have a surgery kit for me? Dude, I like you so much.
We are now best friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, man? What's the code? What's the code, pal?
Bing bong.
Okay. Jesus Christ, man. Why do you snipers act like you're not a sniper before you meet me? I don't get it. It's so lame. Oh my god, what's the code? What's the code?
Yo.
What's the code?
Hello, friendly.
What's the code?
Bing, bing,
oh
bing.
my god, I can't, dude.
No, it's bing, bing.
What the?
Yo.
Yo, what's the code?
Bing, bing.
Oh my god, dude, I can't.
No, it's bing, bing, bing.
If you guys enjoyed this
What the fuck?
video, feel free to drop a like, and if you want to keep up with the latest news and clips, be sure to subscribe and turn notifications on, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
He's all so cute. Cute boys.
Horsey.
Horse.
Wide peepo. White people? No, I said wide peepo.
Did you say white people?
Wide people.
Oh.
White?
I was like,
white people?
Other races can have horses, Lily.
Well, that was that one. We have another one. Miss Kiff on Trainwreck. And Nick Mod. Oh, Orofia was banned, but then unbanned. Lily Picho and Offline TV splitting up. Offline TV is splitting up, but there's still OTV. Let's see what's going on.
Hello.
Hey, it's Dr. K. He's so great. I like what he does, but he also has a great sense of humor. It's kind of funny. But I like what he does. He does a lot for education, for educating people about mental health. It should be more normalized to talk about mental health because it affects everybody. Nobody's perfect. Nobody's some kind of perfect statue of what it means to be human. And I feel like more people should learn how to accept that it doesn't make us weak to seek out guidance and help. It makes us stronger. It levels us up.
My name is Dr. K. I am so friendly and courteous. How is your day today? My day is good. I like your shirt.
Well, thank you, Dr. K.
You are very pretty.
Thank
What's
you.
up, guys? Streamer TV and first.
Thank you, Dr. K. I am pretty, I know.
What's up in the news? We have Miskiff. Now, during one of his recent streams, Miskiff was reacting to a Reddit post, and during his stream, he stumbled.
Sorry, I just gotta. Sorry, I have to. I just have to.
Hello. My name is Dr. K. I am so friendly and courteous. How is your day today?
What the fuck, dude? What the hell?
My day is good.
Pause, champ. Pause, champ. My day is good. Pause,
I
champ.
like your shirt. You are very pretty.
What's up, guys?
Oh god, it's too early for this.
Streamer TV, and first up in the news we have Miskiff. Now during one of his recent streams, Miskiff was reacting to a Reddit.
Hey Lego, you're an NPC? What? Oh, like he was acting like an NPC. I get it. Yeah, he was acting like an NPC. Totally. Hello, have you been to the castle? Press the action button to pick up the shovel.
Post, and during his stream he stumbled upon a now deleted tweet from Triumwreck in which he calls his friends rats. Now the tweet referenced the current Twitch meta of streamers watching the TV show MasterChef, a show that brought the creator a lot of hate when he watched it in the past. While Miskiff was reading Triumwreck's TV's tweet, Miskiff realised that Trium unfollowed him on Twitter and he calls him out for it. Here is Miskiff's response.
Does not like you anymore? Dude, let's be real. Train is probably never gonna talk to me again. Why? The dude's in his own world. I don't think he talks to literally anybody. I'm not a fan of people.
I mean, he's not wrong. I mean, I don't know him personally, but looks like he just lives in a cave and just gambles all day. He makes money, but he doesn't use it because he's just spending it on gambling to make money to spend on gambling. He's living in an infinite loop of like, yeah, it's totally right. Soon everyone will be banned. Well, then everyone just goes to YouTube.
People that unfollow and then follow. Like, Train calls out high school bull. That is the most high school bull thing I've ever seen in my entire life, is unfollowing and following somebody.
Yeah, that is kind of like, the only reason you do it is so that people notice that you did it. Like, that's obviously it. Or you were just drunk and just like unfollowed someone and then you forget that you have unfollowed them. And then you're like, why am I not following them? And then you follow them again. That's probably what happens most of the time. Somebody's just drunk, you know.
Etc. Etc. It's just, to me, it's so high school. Like, just at the person, dude, and say, this dude's the...
He does have a point, like... You know, that's the idea of what I think behind the word "yo," which everyone is obviously it's a meme, but at the same time, he does have a point. Like, why not just have a discussion? Like, why not just talk to someone? You know, the DMs are open. You know, you send a DM like, hey, like, this is what's up. What are we gonna do about it? Or is it a problem? Or should it be a problem? I don't know, like, just talk. Like, why do all this, like, you know, weird navigating thing? And the answer is probably just because to stir up drama, and obviously everyone gets more money that way, so.
Just call them out.
But it's not always about money. I mean, these streamers have talked about it multiple times. Like, at a certain point, more money doesn't really change anything. Mizgiv's talked about it, but like with Ludwig, like, would you want to stream, like, 200 hours a month or something like that and get paid, like, you know, a third of the amount that you can make on YouTube? But not only that, if you can go with YouTube, you can set your own hours, or if you want to do a contract, it's like half the hours. You know, whatever. This is like 100 hours a month or 200 hours a month. Get paid more or get paid less? Do less work for more money, or do more work for less money? Obviously, that's a personal decision of what kind of work I want to do. But you can do literally the same thing on YouTube that you can do on Twitch. The only thing that's difficult is the community. The community, the way the community works on Twitch is different than YouTube. And transferring everyone over from Twitch to YouTube is going to take. I'm talking about streaming, like YouTube gaming, like Ludwig, not edited. Like, obviously, VOD content's a whole different thing, and that's mainly what YouTube is. And all the streamers do that anyway. What we're talking about is people not renewing their Twitch contract and instead going over to YouTube to stream. Although, specifically, like Ludwig actually getting signed with YouTube. Like that, we're talking about like big name streamers getting like contracts directly with YouTube gaming. And the thing about that is that there's going to be terms to that contract. I don't know what those terms are. Maybe you can ask someone. But Ludwig was saying that it's like with Twitch, he would have gotten paid a lot less. But not only that, he would have had to stream like 200 hours a month or something like that. And with YouTube, it was only 100 hours a month, and he got paid more. And it was like a better contract. Like eventually Twitch is just like they're gonna adapt or die, you know. I feel like Twitch might be able to go on for a while, but I eventually see YouTube just taking over. It's inevitable. It's kind of like Thanos, you know. And it's a good thing unless Twitch gets their act together and makes their own version of TikTok, but for Twitch clips. And only Twitch clips, so that people can discover clips and discover new creators and make the platform more money through ad revenue through the app. Or make the app like a premium version for like $1.99 or something like that, and you get lifetime like no ads. Only, you know, you just, if you want to watch clips, you pull up your phone and it's horizontal only. That's key. No vertical, please. You have to innovate, Twitch. If you want to make it, you need to make an app that's like TikTok, but horizontal, but landscape only, not landscape only. TikTok, but for Twitch clips. If you do that, you're gonna survive. And if you add comments to clips, and if you add comments to like anything, like I don't know, like you should be able to watch a VOD, and also like be able to like at least type into the chat and have it timestamped like along with the other chat. Like that might get ridiculous, you know, or at least make a comment section on VODs. And then, you know, I don't think many people watch VODs, but there might be a day where a lot of people watch VODs because maybe streaming becomes a lot more mainstream. I made a funny. Maybe streaming becomes more mainstream to the point where it's like, hey, like, people actually watch VODs because they're like, oh, I didn't catch the stream when it was live, but they still want to watch the stream as if it was live. And yeah, I mean, that's not so common now, I guess, but there's a lot of people who live in different time zones who can't watch the stream, and so that's actually a huge deal. There's a lot of people who can only watch the VODs. And so what if they want to comment on it? They'd have to go to Discord and talk to, and like, but like, even then, it's like, it's already like, you know, why not just make a comment section just like YouTube? And also, why not make things work in like a discoverability algorithm while you're at it? And YouTube already has the foundation. They just kind of need to set it up right. And I think Ludwig is going to be a big deal for the change. And I feel as more of the big content creators switch over, things are going to get better. And then Twitch is going to get better too, I think, because then the only people on Twitch are the people who really want to be on Twitch, you know? YouTube chat has much less features. Yeah, I mean, that's why Ludwig made a add-on. But the barrier to getting that add-on is kind of an issue because, like, the person who's watching has to know to install the add-on. And so the onboarding process is a little bit more difficult, which filters out a lot of people. So there's going to be a lot of people in the chat who just don't have it installed, who just don't know what's going on. And obviously that's just the nature of things. And I feel like that's already like that on Twitch anyway. You go to a streamer you've never known before, never watched before, and you're in chat, you don't know what's going on. You don't know what the memes are. You don't know what, you don't know anything. And so it's like, obviously, the more you watch, the more you learn. You know, you get onboarded. And a good content creator, I think, would remind people to, like, there should be like a landing page with like oh, if you want to watch our stream, install this add-on, and like there should be like an introduction video. And maybe put that on your YouTube channel, and like where it like talks about the plugin, and then like like the link to it, and
Be like, hey, this douchebag, he says this. Then say it. I agree with Trade. He got a lot of hate back in the day for watching MasterChef, and now all of a sudden everyone's watching MasterChef.
Or Queens.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like people forget, and then the trends change. People see things a certain way, and then it changes, and then like people have a different attitude toward it. People are really fickle.
69.
Wait, watching MasterChef.
Or Queen 69. Hey, this is Courtney from MasterChef Season 5. And it has been brought to my attention that you're A very good video game player, and B, you stream on Twitch and do pretty well for yourself. and C, you complain about it, about how hard it is. Oh, poor me, it's so hard to play video games all day long. But
Well, does she do it? I mean, it's got to be it's pretty mentally draining to play video games day in and day out. So these people have a pretty high tolerance. They work pretty hard. But at the same time, I think she's just doing that just because she's, you know, people in her community, like, it's like she knows how her community is going to respond, and maybe she doesn't. Maybe she just doesn't. She's just unaware of what, you know. It's like, well, not everybody can do what you do. Not everybody, you know, like what you do. Everybody say, oh, what all you do is cook food for a living. Like, why do you have this attitude towards people just because you think that you work harder than other people? And it's like, well, obviously, this person adds value to the world if they make money, just like you do too. Being a chef is a very important position in the community, and apparently, you really love it if you pursue that as a career. But like, so do people who do Twitch streaming, which is actually like, unless you're like the very, very, very top gamer, you like don't really make it on Twitch. You know? Doesn't YouTube allow multiple accounts with the same name? Yeah, YouTube chat does get kind of weird. People do have similar names, but you can use avatars like to distinguish between people. Or I don't know about that. I don't know. That's probably something they'll solve eventually, or maybe it just doesn't need to be solved. Maybe they'll just allow people to write nicknames. Like, what if you could just make somebody, like, if two people have the same name, just click on one of their names and like edit their name, and it'll be just for you, so that you can reply to them and it'll like automatically just send it to them. I don't know. That's something they could probably do to fix that.
with one hand in a bag of chips and the other hand playing on my
people that
yeah, and you know, a lot of people really underestimate what streamers actually do, because like streamers are like not just gamers. Like, in fact, like gaming is probably, like, in my opinion, like the least successful kind of content on Twitch. Like the best content on Twitch is like all the real like IRL collabs, like OTK is doing, and like Botez Live, like doing the chess, like the world chess championship coverage, like real journalism. You know, amazing journalism, and like covering like and also like, you know, meeting with the chess playing community and just playing chess with with chess hustlers, supporting chess hustlers, and you know, hanging out with Chad as well. And so it's like, there's like, you know, like people look at Twitch and they're like, oh, that's just people playing video games. Like, the people who are just playing video games are like way on the bottom of the list. The people who are on the top are like, except for like a few. Like, and when I say few, it's like a handful of people, like a good handful, like a few content creators but like, even then, unless they're like actual competitive, like top world gamers, the main part of their content is like, you know, the stuff that happens on camera. Like, it's not what, like, you know, they'll have people come in and or like what they say on the microphone. Like, it's the commentary they're adding. It's the entertainment value. It's so much that goes into it. Just like that goes into, you know, like a gourmet dish. Like, you put a lot of different ingredients and you have to make it more than the sum of its parts. It has to go together smoothly. It has to please the palate.
with one hand in a bag of chips and the other hand playing on my
people that say the C word. I don't understand they cannot be the case, Twitch.
Yeah, you know, Orifia like been very long time community, you know, mod.
Not be what you're doing. That is crazy. Why are you guys banning everyone's mods? Mods are like, this is so backwards. Like, Oro literally deals with so much harassment. Your fellow Twitch users DM her things, like things that are.
I truly am. Like, holy snowflakes, dude. Holy
Stop.
piece.
Stop! I said stop.
Putting power
I
to
said,
the word.
I said stop. I said stop.
Holy.
I said stop. I'm going to give Nick Slice.
Smoke for NAF.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like what happened with Hasan. You know, it's like banning people's mods, like no communication, no explanation really, and then they explain it and it's some like bullshit, like someone's feelings being hurt, and yet they don't ban people's mods when like people are spouting like the N-word in chat, and then like, you know, like they're not banning people for like you know, allowing like transphobic rhetoric to happen in their chat, and you'd be surprised how many community mods actually might be transphobic. Mods that have been in the community for a long time. They don't know they're transphobic, and that's kind of the problem, is they think that they defend their actions as saying, oh, you're just having your feelings hurt. Like, that's not transphobic. You just need to grow up. And it's like, well, that's literally what transphobia is. Like, you're gaslighting me by saying that, like, what I'm feeling is just my feelings getting hurt, and it's not directly related to my gender and targeted at me. So totalitarian? I don't think it is. I think some places are attempting it, like the United States is trying to be totalitarian, but not in the way that people on the internet think. A lot of the people think that the internet is just trying to cancel people. I'm going to tell you right now, it's just a bunch of Minecraft kids on Twitter. They're not going to cancel your career. They're not going to cancel your life. Stop getting mad about people being angry about you on the internet. There's a lot of people out there who, like, they're saying, oh, I can't say anything on the internet without someone freaking out. And that's true. You should just get over it. They're going to say, like, fucking whatever the fuck they say. They're people who are not you. Like, you have no control over that. And there's millions of them on the internet. And so how are you, like, obviously someone's going to be mad about what you say. Someone's going to like think that you should be canceled. But like, you just calm the fuck down. That's not authoritarian. That's not totalitarianism. That's not your freedom of speech being in print. I'm not talking to you specifically. I'm just saying, like, in general, a lot of these people who complain about people on the internet, like they say, oh, the liberal mafia or the trans mafia who just want to cancel everyone. And it's like, well, dude, like, people can't cancel you. They just have an opinion about you. And then it's just kind of ironic that you keep that people keep harassing trans people because, oh, people get to have an opinion. I don't think you're actually the gender you say you are. Well, it's very targeted that you're saying that because I am transgender. I have declared my pronouns. And if you don't accept that, you are denying my identity, which is literally transphobic. So, you know, like, if you continue to try to die on that hill, you have to ask yourself, like, if people keep telling you you're transphobic and your actions are transphobic, then maybe there's something to it, you know? But there's like mods out there that like are misogynistic. There's mods that, like, you know, constantly like allow like people in the chat and in Discords, because a lot of the stuff happens on Discord as well. The mods, like, stuff happens on Discords that most people don't know about. It's not that it's like private. It's just most people don't pay attention to it. There's a lot of stuff going on where like people are in the Discord chatting about like hating on women and like women belonging in the kitchen, and yet the mods do nothing about it. And then like I show up and I'm a trans person and someone like says you're not a woman, and then I like, you know, tell the mods about it, and I actually get banned from the Discord. So it's like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, I mean, it's a case-by-case basis, and that's just true of life in general. The punishment is not cancellation. Cancellation does not exist. You need to get that through your head. Cancellation does not exist. You could be a literal Nazi and still have a career on the internet, and it's sad, but that, I mean, that's also kind of a double-edged sword, you know? Like, some people who you don't want to have platforms are still going to be able to have a platform. But if somebody who's actively, like, you know, spouting out like hateful rhetoric, like Ben Shapiro and shit like that, he's been canceled millions of times. Millions and millions and millions of times. He's canceled probably right now. Literally right now. Ben Shapiro is being canceled. But that guy still has a career for some reason. So don't worry about, like, I don't know why people are so upset about what happens on Twitter. Like, do people just not understand that people on Twitter are fucking losers who just have an opinion, including myself, including everybody who uses Twitter? Everybody's an idiot. Everybody's an idiot. And it's just like, people think that that's this big cancellation, and for some reason they equate that to having their rights infringed upon. And yet people, you know, who are like from LGBT or black, you know, BIPOC communities have been shit on literally by the government, by the law, by the communities. And they say that like, oh, you're just complaining. They say, oh, you need to, stop getting your feelings hurt, you stupid trans people. Not everybody's going to accept your gender. Get over it. And then as soon as they get called out for it, they're like, oh, why are you trying to cancel me? Oh, they're all crying about it, thinking that their rights have been violated, thinking that like their First Amendment right has been violated because somebody said, hey, stop being racist on Twitter. I'm going to ban you for 2 days. Because they're constantly going and saying racist things on Twitter, and as soon as somebody like punishes them for it, like literally, like banned from the account, like banned from the platform or whatever, then they get all upset saying, what happened to freedom of speech? What happened to freedom of speech? And it's like they're getting all butthurt about it. Won't they just get over it? How come they're saying that those of us who have our rights being debated for some reason, whether or not like we should be allowed to use the bathroom, whether or not like people can get access to life-saving health care at the right time when they ask for it, when they need it, and through a safe and effective treatment plan that involves lots of discussions and planning. And they want to take that away because they're like, oh, let kids be kids. And then they go behind their back. They go behind their, and they say that about trans people and trans parents who, transparent, and parents who have trans kids, who are supporting them and bringing them to doctor's appointments and being very like, understanding and learning and caring. They see that as abuse, and yet what they do is they, from a very early age, they might take their kids to church, and that at that church they might have community members who don't like black people and who like say that like, oh, you have to be careful around that part of the neighborhood, and like they say, oh, that person is gay and goes against God. You're not allowed to do that. And it's like, well, what if that person is gay? What if the kid is gay? Then that kid is literally being tortured and abused every day of that kid's life. Just because the parents believe that they should have this way of thinking and this way of doing things and force them against their will to go to a building every week where there's going to be some person who might even violate them. And then they go turn around and say, oh, let kids be kids. You're literally not letting the kids be kids. You're forcing them to go through a painful experience of having their identity denied. And, a lot of mods don't understand these things. A lot of mods don't understand these nuances, and they don't understand what constitutes transphobia. And then people like me are desperately trying to educate the world on how things affect trans people, at least in my experience. But, I'm a nobody. Nobody hears me. I mean, some people hear me loud and clear. You do. But I hope you understand, like, how frustrating it is, like, living in a world where, like people like just like don't know what causes harm, and they instead of actually like trying to consider that, hey, you're in pain for a reason. You're maybe not just imagining it. That maybe there's real pain there, and that maybe there's something correlated to what you said or did. Instead of just like going on and on and on about how oh, my rights were infringed upon because I can't say racist things on Twitter, or I can't say that there's only two genders. I can't say that means my rights are being infringed, so I'm going to go out and protest. And then they can protest peacefully. They're allowed to do that, and they're allowed to carry around like AR-15s and say, brother. And then like as soon as people say, hey, like, stop killing us, stop misgendering us, stop like it's LGBT and BIPOC people, like it's all one, like kind of, there's different issues, but like it's one endeavor of like trying to reach a point where people just stop hurting us. We just want people to stop hurting us. We're saying stop, please. And yet they keep wanting to die on this hill of, oh, I have freedom of speech. I can do whatever I want. I can say whatever I want. Why are you trying to cancel me? And you literally can't be canceled because you're literally like, you have like 12,000 followers, and like you're on Twitter, like not, and you're like, oh, they're trying to cancel me. You're not going to get canceled. There's going to be people who follow you. But why do you want to be the kind of person who just like thinks that your rights are being infringed upon because somebody said, hey, stop hurting me? Like, but then like people who actually have their rights infringed upon, we just need to get over it. This doesn't make any sense. Some people do get canceled, but not in the way you think. Like, it's because they let it happen. Like, you can get canceled, but it's gonna pass. Like, you know, no news is bad news. I mean, there's certain things that are really, really, really bad. I'm not talking about like people committing crimes and shit. And even then, they're still gonna have followers. What I'm talking about are like people who accidentally say the N-word or something. I don't know. Like, that's not gonna ruin your career. It will if you die on the hill of saying, I should be allowed to say that. Blah, blah, blah. And then you get canceled. But then what happens is then you get all the people who actually believe in that to follow you. And, you know, I do feel like there are reparations that could be made. But you have to decide, like, why do you want to be a racist person who's calling to action racist people? That's definitely against the terms of service. That's not what we're talking about when we get canceled. When you break the terms of service, that's not getting canceled. That's breaking the terms of service. That's not what getting canceled is like when Twitter kids like say, oh, look at this person, what an asshole. That's what they're getting mad about. That's what they think their rights are being infringed on. They think that that some random people on Twitter have the final say in who they are. Like, it's just some 13 to 15 or 18-year-old or whatever. Like on the internet saying, oh, what an asshole. Like, yes, you might be an asshole, and maybe you should like try to take more care to be a better person. But at the same time, if you have like, if you're just trying to do your own thing, you have your own career or whatever. If people try to cancel you on Twitter, like, fuck those people. They're not your viewers. But if you're like going out of your way to go against terms of service and say bigoted things, then you should be canceled. But you're not going to get canceled because, like I said, there's always going to be someone out there. Like, but at the same time, like, I don't think people understand what canceled means. Like, when you get banned for breaking the terms of service, that's not being canceled. That's being banned because you broke the rules. Because Twitter does not allow hate speech. And they're like, I'm not saying hate speech, I'm just having an opinion. Well, everybody else says it's hate speech. You're the only one who thinks it's not. The people who are you're targeting, like if you're talking about trans people and you're saying, oh, I'm not transphobic, but literally like thousands and thousands of trans people are telling you that you're transphobic. In fact, millions of trans people are telling you that you're transphobic and that if you keep doing that, it's transphobia. And yet they're saying, oh, you just need to get over it. Stop it. You can't expect people to They die on this fucking hill. They die on this fucking hill. Because they think I should just deal with it. It's like there's certain things that'll get you banned off a platform if you just act, if you're like totally racist or bigoted in any way or hateful. If you just start like telling people to like go do racist things, like that's not canceled, that's banned. Like, canceled is an imaginary thing that doesn't exist. Because anytime that people are talking to you, talking about you, it's exposure. You're getting impressions. You're getting more eyeballs on your account. People are gonna know who you are, and you get to choose who you are. So it's like, what kind of person are you? So, like, do you want to be the person who's angry all the time at people and just dying on a hill of saying, oh, that's not transphobic, that's not transphobic, I'm allowed to say this, why are you banning me? Stop trying to cancel me. Like, dude, you're not trying to get canceled. People are calling you out on your shit. And if enough people do it, you should probably start thinking about it. And it's like, I don't know, it's like you should think about it anyway.
Guys, I'm just gonna say, chat. Guys, I'm just gonna say, platform deals with celebrities are absolute. They're just a joke. They don't even do their contractual obligations. They don't stream. They don't show up. They barely give a shit. They take a huge bag. They could have went to other streamers that they could have chosen. Not me, of course. I'm just saying, like, if they were to buy streamers to make their platform better, right? They could actually make their platform better, but they lose a lot of money. It's too many boys.
But a 2v5 like snacks over here, but I don't.
So I guess when he's talking about like doing like Jimmy Kimmel when he did Among Us, it just felt so fake. Like, these people don't know what Twitch is. Like.
Can I even eat that?
Oh, Jay Schlatt started streaming again. I saw the tweet. Oh, you can't eat that because it's a cracker.
On Twitch? Am I allowed? Can I do... Oh.
Better safe than sorry, I guess.
Mayonnaise?
Mayonnaise. Look, I want to be as safe as...
Yeah, let's just not say anything that's related.
Safe as humanly possible, gentlemen. I'm not trying to get banned on my first day back.
Mayonnaise.
God forbid. I can't even eat these. What am I supposed to do? I got no food now. Jesus Christ.
Oh gosh, that's awesome.
He is great. He was really great.
Oh, we're talking about Wreckful. So if you're not aware, Wreckful was a huge streamer. He ended up killing himself in 2020 or so, early 20, like around the time the first chess boom happened. He was playing chess streams like toward the end. I've seen a couple, like a couple streams from back in like 2018, some with Destiny. I saw the one where he was comforting Destiny during his like huge ego death mushroom trip. And so it's like that was actually like, I felt like, you know, watching that I was like, whoa, it's like that was like, you know, back a moment in time captured. You know, it's like most people don't get that kind of you know, footage in their life. I mean, I'm sure he did. We're not talking about people having a completely like pristine history. I've done pretty shitty things too. We're talking about like a person is a person, and he had a lot of depression and pain, like from his brother killing himself when he was young. And like he was battling depression all the time, like every day. And then like you know, all it takes is one bad decision, one impulsive decision, and that's what happened. People ignored the warning signs. They thought everything was just fine, and you know, it's sad. You know, you can't really blame someone for killing themselves, but like, you know, to bring up like things like that, like Indy Fox said, Wreckful harassed her. I'm not gonna deny that. I'm not gonna. Like, I'm not him, and I'm obviously, and I'm not her, obviously. But at the same time, like, you gotta realize that like, just because people can do shitty things, like, don't try to defend it. Nobody's gonna try to defend Wreckful harassing her. Nobody's gonna try. I mean, unless they're an asshole. Nobody's going to try to defend the behavior, but people are more than just like a few like, you know, maybe like some who we are in the past. You know, I'm a different person than I am in the past. I have a completely different hormone balance than I was in the past. You know, like, we change, and the thing is he's already dead, so I think it's really disrespectful to like try to bring up like, you know, things like that, Hippo, and it's just, you know, it's really disrespectful. Obviously nobody's perfect, and people have done shitty things. Nobody is saying that Wreckful was this perfect person. I'm not a perfect person. Fuseli's not a perfect person. Mizkif is not a perfect, like, nobody's fucking perfect. People have done shitty things in their life. Like, are we just gonna like say that, like, you know, like I said, you can't just cancel people. Anybody who cancels that someone just because they do one shitty thing, like, yeah, you have the right to do that, but like, not everybody's gonna feel the same way. There's always gonna be people who still support someone. Hi, TTV Panda. Followed you a few days ago. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I mean, you must have refollowed me because I've seen you. I think I've seen you before. Thank you for the follow. I'm sorry if I missed it, or maybe I'm thinking of someone else. Either way, thank you for joining. I'm just like talking, watching some clips, and we're gonna play some chess later.
He was a friend of mine too. I got to cut his hair on stream, hung out with him a lot. Went to Safeway. We hung out off stream too. Had a lot of good talks. We watched Attack on Titan together. He even was gonna put me in his game and stuff, and it was really nice. He just emailed me out of nowhere, and he's like, "I'm putting you in my game, by the way," and it was just so sad. He was such a good friend to everybody. So sad, man.
Exactly.
Wait, did they actually do this? Because I didn't want thing.
Ew! Is that poop? Is that poop?
Pee here? So they. Oh, wait, someone actually even pooped.
No, don't. Wait, if you shut it, you could give in.
Oh God!
I think you can shut it.
It's at IKEA. It's open public. Okay, we're in a public space.
What the hell?
Guy of the 30. General West.
Oh, you watched Wreckful before he was famous? Wow. Oh, you mean Foosley? Was that toilet taped up? I think so. It was really fucked up.
First down, Lawrence.
No!
Shark, but it's intercepted.
I thought he had him. Hyder. Hyder. Oh yes, Hyder the rookie.
Yeah, I remember finding Foosley from PogChamps. That was actually pretty awesome. I Leslie. She's pretty interesting and very just wholesome person. And I like the style of the interesting style of humor. I remember hanging out in her chat a few times. But like you said, like once people start to get a bit famous, like it gets a little harder, a little bit more impersonal. It's kind of special, like when you've known when you watch, you don't know the streamer, but like when you've watched a streamer, like when they were smaller, there's certain streamers that maybe they started out like with with the Botez sisters. Like I only watched back when Alexandra was mainly running the stream. She would average like 500 to 1,000. She wasn't small, but she was like a lot smaller than now. And just seeing them go from like the kind of humble collabs with Anna Rudolph, her and Nick EH30. What? Oh, he's still talking about Foosley. Sorry, I moved on to Botez sisters, and I'm like, and the thing is, like, I discovered Foosley through like the Botez sisters. Like they would do when they were doing the lessons and stuff. I feel like they did a lesson with Foosley. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh. I don't watch much Fortnite. I don't know much streamers, so it's always interesting. You always like learn about like some new streamer. Like it's kind of interesting how that works out. Like everybody has like a different list of streamers that they watch, and so it's kind of interesting. Like it's kind of like collecting baseball cards or something. Like, what's your favorite streamer? What's your favorite streamer? You know?
Run it!
I think S-Man's pretty funny. I also think he's kind of got a good vibe. I also like his IRL content. I think he could really do a good job if he did like one of those kind of like Food Network kind of or like kind of like Food Network or like the home network or like where they show like real estate or they show or like they do house renovations or like the kind of stuff where he's like talking to the camera and says, today we're gonna renovate this. Like he could be like the total obviously he has that football vibe as well. But like, I could really picture him doing like stuff on YouTube that's like very like for like kind of like mainstream TV stuff. That's kind of like like diners, drive-ins, and dives, like Guy Fieri or whatever. Like I could imagine S-Fan doing it. He's just got that vibe. He's got that vibe of like, let's go on the road. And he does have that tailgate tour thing that he does. So it's like, that's pretty cool. So I feel like he's already kind of playing into that. But like when he did like his streamer house tour, I was like, I saw it for sure. Like he posted on Twitter and it was a new YouTube video and he was talking about the new house he bought. And I'm like, he could totally be that guy. That guy who's like showing like, oh, let's walk into the kitchen. Like he's that like tour guide guy. Like he's got that vibe. I think it's because he's big and fuzzy.
The ball back. No! Tries a lateral and he fumbles. It's loose a second time. And the Giants have it. It's picked up. And he will bring it back. It's a pick six. And the Giants.
Why, dude? No. Straddle the goddamn. Oh.
The content you guys.
Oh, this is the context of that. You know what? I need today, like off stream. Oh no, you guys want to watch J-Slat stream?
Oh my goodness.
No, we're gonna play chess after all this.
This. Oh my goodness! Colin, move your head around
Is it supposed to be Jumbo?
real quick. Like,
I don't think so.
whip it around. Oh my goodness! Oh my god! Oh my god!
It looks so crazy.
That is terrifying! I never want to see that.
See, the thing is, like, I could technically announce.
Who is Hasan? So Hasan is a political streamer. He leans towards the left. He fights for unionizing workers, to educate people on workers' rights and unionizing people, and the working class working together to seize the means of production to get what you pay, get what you work, get paid what you work for, instead of all that kind of stuff. He educates people on politics and the news. He commentates. He has his own opinions. He got banned because two of his mods got banned from Twitch for saying the word cracker, to refer to white people, which is kind of cringe anyway. But what are you gonna do? It's Twitch chat, and like the thing is, this is clearly not about the word cracker. It's clearly about like they're gonna use that to try to like leverage some kind of weird virtue signaling or whatever. But it's like, how come you do nothing about all the other bigotry that happens on your platform? But somebody says cracker, and it's like in a joking way, and then he gets banned, and he defends them, and then he gets banned. So Hasan said, what's going on? Like, why are you banning my mods? Like what the fuck? And I understand like the idea, but there's definitely a different weight to different things, and people who are getting butthurt about it. They're weird, and they have absolutely no fucking right, because these are the people who are getting butthurt about them being called cracker for being white, and then these are the same people who like say, oh well, I don't believe that transgender people are the gender they say they are. I get to have an opinion? Don't I get to have an opinion? I only have an opinion. There's only two genders. You're born a man, you'll die a man. These are the same people, and they say, oh, racism doesn't exist. Oh, the police are just defending themselves. These are the same exact people, and then they get butthurt because someone calls them a cracker. It's just like it's like, how dare you? Like, seriously, like, where do you get off? Like, going around actually like harming people's and harming entire demographics of people, creating an environment that is not conducive for women or anybody who's not a part of that like weird niche that you have of like lonely, like living in their mom's basement gamers. It's like, how come that? And then, the Twitch did the same thing. Like, they were like, oh, they showcased like, oh, we're going to, it's now against terms of service to call someone a simp or an incel. And it's like, well, these are the people who are like hate women. They actively talk about hating women on the platform, and then they ban people calling them out on it. Incel is not a slur. Incel is an adjective. Like, you are an incel if you hate women and you think women are just like taking away men's rights. Like, you're fucking stupid. But then like Twitch like bans people for like calling them out on that, and yet they don't ban people for like allowing people to just like create an environment where people are talking, like saying like, oh, that's a woman, why don't you kill yourself, and like just laughing about it, and like people in chat just saying like saying like, oh, women don't exist, or like women, they're inferior to men, and like they say shit like that all the time. And obviously good mods usually get it, but it's just like sometimes even the mods are those people. And so it's like, yes, some mods probably should be banned. And how come the mods that are just like, it's just kind of ridiculous. It's obviously not about the word cracker at all. Wait, how am I offline? Wait, how am I offline? Oh, that's the chat. I need to restart Chatterino. Can I ask you a personal question or two yet? Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, you were using the reply feature. It looks weird in Chatterino. I was like, what happened? Like, what's that? Yeah, you can always feel free to ask anything. Obviously, if I'm, obviously sometimes I'm gonna feel like I don't want to answer something, but that's up to me.
Listen, no, I don't think it's like a secret or anything, but it's just like, I don't know if everyone wants to announce it together or whatever. I don't know what's going on. Well, everyone knows that there's no more, we're not going to be in this house anymore. Everyone's kind of going their own way. I'll be in LA. We'll be close by each other. It's just, we'll be in separate, maybe apartment complexes, right? But there might be like one central place for like shoots and stuff like that. I'm not gonna tell you where I'm moving, obviously. Like, I'm not gonna tell you the location, but it's in LA still,
Oh, I'm like, I have a boyfriend, but we've only had one date, and also I'm pan, so I'm into women as well. I'm into whatever I'm into. Wait, how are you doing that? It shows like your name and it shows an arrow, and it's not showing up on Restream chat. It's not a whisper. Or is it? Oh shit, are you whispering to me? I don't know if you're using a Twitch whisper or if you're using like a reply feature. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I didn't realize that was a whisper. It didn't show up wizard. I have whispers set up and... let me reopen whispers. Oh, do I have it so it only... Okay, there we go. Yeah, now it's showing up. I think I had to reload the window. Now it's showing up. The whispers are showing up. Sorry about that. Oh, hey, have a great day. You feel better? No. Are your legs still fucked up? Yeah. Hopefully you feel better today. Don't be afraid to, go to the doctor or hospital. Yeah. If you need to. If you need to leave home, you should probably go to the hospital to check in. Like if you can't do the full shift before coming home, I would suggest if you have to come home because of the pain, try to at least go to the hospital and check in with somebody. Can you do that? Do you think you could do that if that happens? I almost went to the hospital this morning. Okay, so don't be afraid. I'm not afraid. If you have okay, so I feel better knowing that. Have a good day. Yeah, anyway,
Yeah, just we're all gonna move out.
No, I think like I guess they're just moving into their own places, like regular people. Because I don't know why, like OTV, like they've been having like a streamer content house, and it's like, well, why does it have to be that? Like, I mean, I guess they liked it, but I guess there's always time to move on to new things.
Sad. It is very bittersweet. But
it must be a big deal, like after you've been in like a content house for so long, and then suddenly like moving,
I think people just wanted to try new things. So yeah, I think people just wanted to try new things. We've been living together for like...
Oh, that's Lily Pichu. She's kind of an OG. She's in offline TV. It's a bunch of content creators. They seem primarily like to be like Asian content creators. I think they like Pokimane and like Lily Pichu. There's a couple other people. I don't know everyone. I generally don't. I kind of don't really. I'm not really on that side of Twitch. I'm kind of more like I watch like Hasan and OTK and like Botez and like all this. They're all kind of connected. So it's like I kind of watch like as well as like like Envy has like Botez sisters and Minx, and I kind of feel like they're still like kind of more connected. Like Minx more so much lately. I feel like they're connected with OTK in a way that's like like more personal, I guess, from a business standpoint. How he got banned? So he said two of his mods got banned for saying cracker in like a joke, like kind of saying like, oh wow, and then. Then like he was defending them and he got banned, and he literally asked, why am I not banned? And then he got banned. And it's like, it's obviously like just like a week-long ban, it's basically like, he was like, so what, he'll be back, his career's not over. You don't get canceled. This is what I was trying to say to that person earlier. You can't get canceled. Like people are going to try to cancel you. They try to cancel him for buying a house, and he's still doing fine. Obviously, people who truly listen to him understand him and how much good he does. People who only listen to him and hear what they want to hear, and only pay attention to the parts that they like. As soon as they hear something that they don't like, suddenly they're against the streamer. Like, come on! Like, you listen to someone over time, and like you build some respect for them.
Like 4 years, right? As for who I'm moving in with, none of your business for now. So I'm not gonna reveal that until I want everyone to feel like settled in and moved in, and then like start saying stuff.
Who is Messi? Ronaldo? He's a soccer, like a super famous soccer player. I don't know anything about soccer. Isn't that his name? Ronaldo Messi? Isn't he a soccer player? Isn't he a soccer player? Football player?
I have no idea who either of these two people are.
Ronaldo and Messi are two different people? Oh. Okay. Well, like, I've proved I know nothing about soccer. I was gonna say, even I don't know anything about soccer, and even I know who Ronaldo Messi is.
If you guys enjoyed this video, feel free to drop a like, and if you want to keep up with the latest news and clips, be sure to subscribe and turn notifications on, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
There's like a clamp, and then you just kind of take this out. I usually do it in hand.
Oh, that sucks. Well then, Ms. Kif on trainer. Oh, I already watched that. Okay, that was the one we just watched. Hey Sharon, you don't see how that food can be enjoyed? Me neither. Well, I mean, it's good, I guess. Hello. What are you doing, Rebecca? You gotta listen to me. You gotta listen. Okay. Okay, Olivia, I will. Good. 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 Ooh. Okay, I will be back shortly, and then we'll play some chess for the final stretch of our stream today. We've been going for 2 hours. I watched LSF, and now I'm gonna go take a little bit of a break, and I'll leave Olivia here with you, I guess, and I'll be back, and we'll play some chess.
Look out! The last thing you remember before blacking out was a shadowy figure approaching in the road in front of you. You heard your sister cry out as you swerved the car into a tree. You now realize you are alone. Your sister must have gone for help. You pry yourself free at the steering wheel and step out, intent on finding your sister. You find yourself standing in front of an old mansion. It gives you the creeps. This mansion is cold and foreboding. You sense great evil within. Nearby you find a pendant. As you pick it up, it begins to sparkle. Then the door of the mansion opens and dares you to enter. Sparkle, then.
Rawr. Olivia, what are you roaring about? Yeah. Olivia, what are you doing? Why are you over there? Listening to my music? Is that what you're doing, Olivia? You little octopus, you. I want to listen to music, though. Sorry, Olivia. It's my turn. Okay. Well, thank you, Olivia, for saying okay. Glad I have your permission to use my own headphones. Of course, I would never take anything without permission, even if I own them. And if I own the headphones, if someone else is using them, I still consider it just as rude as if that person owned them. Or if whether I own them. Okay, let's see. I was playing white here. Start a trade. Yeah, that's bad. You don't have anything with the knight. Maybe just start here. And then... Or, oh, what you gotta do is this. And the... Yeah, probably. Probably. You're bad at chess? You wanna play chess? Yeah, we're back. Well, I got some yerba mate. It's kind of like green tea. Carvart. No, it's not Harvard. It's Carvart. it's some different college. I didn't go to Harvard, but I have a Harvard shirt. I mean, a Harvard hoodie. For all you know, I could have dated someone who went to Harvard. I could tell you that and you'd believe me. I could also tell you that I'm lying and you'd believe me. So either way, you'd believe me. It's the same result. It's cold outside. Wonder if Ludwig and Cutie are gonna release another Christmas album. Wouldn't that be so cool? Wouldn't that be so cool, you guys? If Ludwig and Cutie Cinderella did another Christmas album with all new songs, but also like make an orchestral album as well with Final Fantasy 14 music. I don't know. What are we doing? We're playing chess. Let me fix this. Okay, this is Why is the Oath in Felghana? Oh, okay, so it's from the E series. We gotta fix this. We gotta fix it. Let's fix it. We fixed it. Okay, there's a 5-minute Blitz Arena. Let's play that one. 5 minutes is a good amount of time, I guess. Let's go with it. Oh no! What have I done? Botez Gambit. What? They Botez Gambit. Botez Gambit declined. I'm gonna win. Botez Gambit declined. That's awesome. Very first game of the day. Very first game of the day versus Mad Mick. And that person played a Botez Gambit. I'm going to win the game. I'm going to win the game. Watch me lose. I'm going to win the game. You're a wiener. Good job. Okay, check first. Okay. I can't believe I blundered the queen though. Oh, I just did it again. But I'm still winning. Oh no, I'm gonna lose my bishop. Not really? No! Now the knight's stuck there. Oh no, I gave away the game. I had a Bota's Gambit. I was winning. And now I'm losing. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? I'm stupid. Why am I so stupid? I must be stupid because I'm proving it to myself that I'm stupid. Maybe that's why I lose so many times. Maybe I lose so many times because I'm already giving up before I even started. Well, now I'm losing. My opponent didn't give up, and now my opponent's winning. My opponent went from being down an entire queen to now being up almost a full rook. So that should be a lesson to you. That you should never give up. I didn't do it on purpose. I'm stupid. That's the reason. And I'm not even like joking for content. Like that's like I literally am just stupid at chess sometimes. And I completely throw away a game for no reason. It's a painful existence, okay? Where everything that you do gets undermined by yourself. Where you can just continually destroy your own life. Oh look! My opponent did it! My opponent did it to themselves. Look what happened. Paid actor. Not really. I don't get paid much. Let's do this. Now I'm back in the game and I'm up in an dire rook! For bishop. Look at me, I'm winning now. Look at me, I'm winning. Look at me go. Whoops. Check. Lose the pawn. Okay. You're never getting that pawn. Okay. There we go. Here we go. Who's winning? Me. Hey, Alexander Costa, welcome to the stream, my friend. We are playing some chess right now, listening to some great overclocked remixes, listening to some music today. It is a beautiful day, my friend. How are you? How are you? I hope you are doing great, Mr. Acosta. Senor, how are you? How are you? I won by resignation. Okay. I'm doing great. I'm feeling great. I just had some yerba mate. Still drinking it. We're playing another game. We're in a tournament for the next 1 hour and 46 minutes. Where are you streaming from? It looks cool. It's my room. I live here. This is my room. I sleep here and live here and do everything here. I don't poop here. I have a bathroom and I have a kitchen. And I have a living room and a car and all that. You know, I have a life of some sorts. You're good, but you have to study? Well, I hope... What are you studying? I hope that you have a good study session. Sometimes taking a little bit of a break from a study session gives you that recharge that you need. You have, you know, put up your feet, relax, watch your favorite streamer. You know, the huge. But it's not just about me, you know. It's also about Olivia. The octopus. Oh, you thought I was gonna say you? I'm just kidding. Or am I? Yes. Okay, what's happening here? I got a Bishop Knight here coming in. Should be safe here. Okay. And that's exactly what happened. I wanna go for Dutch? Only if I have something here. And then move the knight here. And then push the pawn. Okay. Oh, no. Yeah, defending. And then I got the knight here. And push. Takes bishop. Okay, now the bishop has the diagonal. And I still have the central pawns. Oh, no, I don't, because... Oh, no, yeah, I just don't have a, F-pawn. You can't respond to that complex question. My English is trash. Well, don't worry. Whatever your English level is, it's a-okay over here. Sometimes I make jokes. Sometimes I don't. ¿Se habla español? Me llama Rebecca. ¿Cómo estás? Mucho gusto, señor Acosta. Bueno. Lo mejor, señor Acosta. Lo mejor, señor Acosta. Oh my god, that's so fun. I have so much fun. Good one. Oh my god, I grew up with so much of that. I love it. I'm gonna lose the queen. Oh no, I'm not. No, yes I am. I'm gonna lose the queen yet again. Oh no, I'm gonna lose a rook. I didn't lose the queen this time. This time I get to save myself. I did not study Spanish much. I only studied Spanish like in high school a little bit and a little bit in college. And one of my teachers, he told me about yerba mate, and he had like a bombilla and like a gourd. And he put the yerba mate in it. And we actually all, this was before COVID, of course, but we all shared from the gourd of the yerba mate. Obviously, with our consent, you know, everybody had to consent. They were like, you know, you don't have to if you don't want to. There's germs if you don't feel comfortable, whatever. Okay, let's go back here. The knight's Dunzo. So I'm only down a pawn. Okay, it doesn't look... It looked worse than it actually is. I'm only down a pawn. But I think white has kind of like some kind of space advantage here. Especially when it's like this. But I do this. No, then oh yeah, then you go here. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I believe so. Yeah, I mean, I have a really difficult time. I really love studying languages, don't get me wrong. I did a lot of studying and listening practice. I would watch, like, anime in Spanish. Like, that was kind of fun. Oh, no! I lose my queen again. Look what I did. Look what I have done. I have failed myself. I have completely failed as a human being because I lose at a chess game. No, that's not true, Rebecca. Jeez. You're better than just you're more than just your chess game. Don't judge yourself, Rebecca. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's critical. It's critical that you don't judge yourself, Rebecca. Jeez. Jazz, don't judge yourself, okay? You know, I am a beautiful woman, and some people will laugh at me when I say that, and it's disgusting that people treat me that way. Because the people who care about me most have... Oops. It's just like sometimes, you know, like the way dysphoria works is usually it's like... It's really complex. Like, it's not that I hate myself. It's I hate the fact that, like, I had to go through an irreversible puberty, and I'm trying my best to, like, undo that medically, and it's difficult. It's very difficult for myself, and I feel a lot of stress about it. Ignore the bad about... I mean, it's not just about that, though, because sometimes I judge myself, is what I'm trying to say. It's not just about other people. A lot of the time, the other people, I actually couldn't care less about. Because they're just random people on a screen. I mean, it does have an effect, but at the same time, a lot of the things they say are already part of my dysphoria. Like, they're things that I already tell myself, so it's like, it's nothing new. Like, it's stuff that I already, like... Well, you know, like, when you, like, have negative self-talk, which a lot of us can do sometimes... You know, like, when we just, like, talk really negatively about ourselves, it's a really human thing to do. So it's nothing wrong with you if you feel that way at some point. But it's just like, people say, oh, just ignore them. But, like, the thing is, it's like, it completely undermines, like, how somebody's experience is. Because, like, somebody might be experiencing something badly... I played really badly that game. And telling them just to ignore the problem, like, it really starts to hurt you over time. Because that's what everybody around me told me. Okay, let's play the next game. It's kind of like chess. Like, oh, I got cornbread. Mm. Let's do it. Uh-oh, I gave up some tempo. You say you're Papucho? There's a rook. Hooray! I got a rook. Easy peasy. Now just don't mess it up. Don't mess it up. Okay? I didn't even need to play that. Oh my god. Okay. You can do it! You can do it all night long! Rhoda, Rhoda! Rhoda, Rhoda, Rhoda! Oh my goodness. That's so funny. You're so funny, Alexander. Senor Acosta, you're so funny. I like it. I'm actually not winning anymore. What the Oh, I'm kind of winning, I think. Okay. Yikes. You don't understand? That's okay. No, not quite. I'm not quite winning. In fact, it might even be a draw. But I'm gonna have my own say in that. I think I might be able to do it. Might be able to draw, potentially. Oh no, I should have. Okay. Tempo. If my opponent makes a huge mistake, I could even come in for a win, but most likely I can get a draw here, I think. I think I can get a draw. I think it's very likely I can get a draw. Yeah, it's a draw. There we go. Draw by repetition. We had the same position 3 times. It just happened to be in the same back-to-back. Ooh, I want another cornbread. Be right back. It's kind of like cake. Like, it just tastes really good. It's all sweet. It's good. It's like my insulin earlier. Don't want it to go low. So I have, like, something to eat. I usually have something to snack on. Next game. Take. Oh, it's cornbread. It's not a tortilla. No, it's cornbread. It's like sweet, like kind of cake. Man, it tastes good. And I win a piece. You never ate one? Never eated. We don't say eated, we say ate. It's kind of weird, I know. English is really weird. I apologize for my language. English is a weird language. We say eat and eaten, but we don't say eated. But then we say like heated debate. It's really weird. Because hate is different than heat. Or wait, is it? It means you were hot and now you're cool. And so why are you arguing for things like you're angry when you were angry? Because heat is the present tense, hate is the past tense of heat. That's how you think English should work, but that's not how it works, because hate is a completely different word than heat. You don't say heated. I mean, you don't say hate for heated, but you say eat, but you don't say eated. You say ate. And so it's kind of weird, and it doesn't make any sense, but we just roll with it. It's kind of like we kind of just juggle it around. You say eat or eaten or eating or ate. Like you could say having had eaten, but that's weird. That's a really weird thing to say, I think. Like saying I having had eaten. Like nobody says that. Nobody talks like that. Having had eaten. Like what? What are you even talking about? I don't know. What am I talking about? Oh. I don't know about this position. I'm up a material, but I don't know. I'm gonna have to win it in 2.5 minutes. And I have less time than my opponent. So eat it is not a word? Correct. Eat it is not a word. Eat it is not a word. You are correct. Okay, let me get the pawn up. Hey Panda, how you doing? You eating any good bamboo lately? I'm gonna steal all your bamboo. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not. Why would I steal your bamboo? I don't need it. I don't need it at all. If I needed it, I would ask. I would never take it. The pandas are awesome. Do you remember? You don't remember because you're new to my channel. In the very, 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 very early days of my channel, when I had no webcam, no microphone, it was before I started transitioning. I was having a lot of trouble with myself. I was having a really hard time. Way worse than I am now. Like now, I'm like actually like moving forward. Like things are happening, you know. So I feel like things are actually happening in my life now. But you know, back then I was running a stream and I would put a picture of a panda, like as my webcam, and so when people came in, they saw a panda, and it was really cute. No one can handle the bamboo. Yeah, even pandas eat it just out of pride. They're like, fuck, I gotta. Everybody thinks we have to eat this. I'm gonna eat it just so that they don't make fun of us. You know, the pandas just want to, you know, be popular. They just want to be popular, you know? They want to fit in. You could have taken the pawn. Black could have. Okay, now I'm good to, oh. Okay, I need to not lose on time. Okay. VTuber, or it was like it was just a still image. It was just a screenshot of like it was like a picture, a still picture. Okay, I can win the pawn if the king stays. Oh, yeah, Zugzwang. King has to move here. I move forward. Oh, I still attack the pawn. You didn't defend. You needed to play there first, but it didn't matter anyway. Let's just... I don't even need to do anything anymore. Let's just take these. Why not? GG. I need some water. I'll be right back. But the restream bot was actually a bot. It is a bot. It automatically relays chat between the various streaming platforms that I'm streaming on simultaneously. I'm using Restream.io right now. I canceled my subscription though, so I think in January I have to earn more money before I do it again. I think I can use limited features though still. I'm not sure. Not sure how that works. We'll see at the end of the month. I am trying to earn some money, but I'm kind of in some downtime right now. I got a lot of work I gotta do off stream for other content, but yeah, Restream Bot's pretty cool. I have a chat client called Restream Chat, and Restream.io, it's like a service. It's really cool because I know this is why I canceled my affiliate contract with Twitch. It's because I can stream simultaneously on Twitch, on YouTube, where you're watching, and on Twitter, even on D Live. You know, I'm streaming on D Live right now. I even have a few viewers from there. Every now and then, like in the chat box, I see somebody that's talking from D Live. It's also connected to my Discord. So, you know, it's like I want to get everybody, and it's also on Twitter. I'm actually streaming on Twitter right now. So it's like I'm just going at like casting a giant net, trying to like just, you know, hang out and just do my thing. But right now I'm kind of in a really depressive state, but I keep showing up anyway, because life is about showing up, and I keep showing up, and I keep coming back and trying to do better. Right now I'm like running on empty, but we're almost to the end of the year. I'm going to be having my SSI hearing, and I'm going to be having my orchiectomy, which is the first part of the journey to the rest of my surgeries, and it's going to be a huge deal when I get home from the hospital that day. It's like a 30-minute procedure. It's like barely even call it a surgery, the orchiectomy part. The rest of it is like a several hour surgery. That's later that, you know, I have the consultation for that in February though, and the laser hair removal is getting started. So you can stream on Twitter. I have a maybe I'm special. Back when they had, I have a really long account. Like my account's really old. I'm an account in good standing. And also, besides that, when Periscope was a thing, I signed up for Periscope, and I did Periscope. But Periscope got phased out because they're bringing Periscope natively to to Twitter. For a while, Twitter tried to do it themselves, but it just didn't kind of work, so they just used Periscope. And so I signed up for Periscope, but then they phased Periscope out, but I was still able to stream, but nobody was able to chat. Like, nobody was watching it there. Like, I was streaming, I shit you not, I was literally streaming to Periscope, and there's absolutely zero people watching because there's nobody even watching anything. Maybe I'm the only user. No, they said that some people who are already having Periscope accounts, who already had Periscope accounts, would still be able to stream, but people wouldn't be able to chat. Like, there'd be no chat. It would just be a stream. And then it got phased out, and then it switched over to Twitter, and then I can restream to Twitter. Like, it's connected to Twitter. Twitter API allows streaming to the platform. So it's kind of interesting. I don't know if anybody actually watches me on Twitter, but I mean, it's there. I mean, I don't know if it's even discoverable. I don't know how all that works. You'd have to ask Twitter, okay? I need to be right back. I need to refill my water bottle. Okay. I'm back. You're confused? Good. I mean, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay? Hey, Olivia, my best friend in the whole wide world. How are you doing? Were you taking care of the stream while I was gone, Olivia? Were you? I don't know if she was. Was she slacking on the job, Mr. Acosta? Was she slacking on the job? You're not going to be fired, Olivia. Don't worry. You're never going to be fired. I'm not paying you that $20,000 now. No, I'll pay you $10,000. It's okay. I'll pay you the $10,000 later when you finish. You play more games? Yeah, let's play more games. Oh yeah, I play other games, but I mean, I don't really consider myself a gamer. I pretty much just play chess. But I do play some other games every now and then. But my computer can't really handle modern games. I don't even know if I can play Halo Infinite. I'm pretty sure I can. I haven't tried since I tried the fix. I updated like the graphics driver and the. But I'm pretty sure my graphics card is just too old. Like, I can't play Halo Infinite. I wanted to play it as soon as it came out, but one of these days I'll be able to justify buying a new machine, but today is not that day. Today I need to just focus on my own life, and chess is very low CPU intensive, and I used to play Halo 2 a lot when I was like working at Taco Bell. That was pretty cool. Back when I was like 18, 19, that was about the time that's when I first knew I was trans, like for sure, by the way. It was like back when I used to like work at Taco Bell. I was a huge stoner. I would just go to work high and like smoke during my lunch break because it was too hard, and I drank like three or four energy drinks a day because I just had to get through the shift, and I didn't know how else to get through the shift except just be stoned all the time, and I couldn't handle it. I'm gonna just be completely honest. That's one of the biggest reasons why I can't work a job, is because it's so stressful. That's what it leads to. But I was also a stupid kid, and also I was trying to come to terms with my identity, and I wasn't strong enough at the time. Yeah, I would drink like 3 Monster energy drinks a day. This is also before I knew I was diabetic, and these were actually the ones with sugar in them. I eventually started drinking the sugar-free ones, but like even that is still not great. I was undiagnosed as diabetic until I was like 20 years old. Or no, yeah, till I was like 20 years old. Like, I didn't know I was diabetic until I was 20 years old. I didn't know I wasn't officially diagnosed as autistic until I was 31, and now I'm like almost 34. And I just feel like I'm just getting older, but I also have to be thankful. You know, I am very young. There's a lot of life left in me. I'm not an old lady. I'm experienced. I don't know. Do you think I'm old? Okay, the knight needs to be there in order to develop so I can castle kingside. I don't think I want to castle queenside this game. Yeah, it was really bad, Mr. Acosta. I seem like 24? Aw, you're being generous. But I like it anyway, I'll take it. It's okay, that's how desperate I am for someone to recognize me, my beauty. I'll take it, even if it's fake. But I'm gonna assume it's genuine. Because why would I accuse you of lying? I don't want to accuse you of lying. That's terrible. I don't want to do that. No. No. Okay, oh god, there's lots of stuff going on here now. Ooh. Okay, let's just take here first. Bing bang boom. What can I do here? Oh, let's attack. Oh, no! I should have moved the rook instead. Yours at 15 years teenagers? I mean, a lot of people on Twitch are like, you know, like 15 to like 35. Like all the streamers are like in their 30s. I mean, I run my Twitch stream. I don't really try to be too adult themed in my Twitch stream. I try to kind of just like talk about like what other streamers talk about. Like I don't do anything worse than like people like Hasan would do. But then again, he got banned, so. Well, this is why I didn't want to put the queen there. I wanted to put the rook there. Now I have to move again just to get where I need to be, because I need to have the queen here so that I can take the... Okay, so I lost some tempo there, but I think it's going to be okay. If you don't move the pawn, then it's a blunder, because the move here is take the pawn, and I'm threatening to keeping the queen on guard duty there. 20 years as an older person. I guess I am old. But you say I look like I'm 24, but I'm an old person to you anyway. So old is relative, I think. Like, to me, there's people who are like in their 60s and 70s who are like, you're insane. Like, you're not old. Okay, so this kind of presents some kind of issue here, but is it an issue? I think I could just trade. I'm up a pawn. Let me just trade. Get the rook out here exposed. Let me take the opportunity to move the knight and attack the rook. And maybe do something with this rook. Okay, yeah. Attack the bishop. I could also... There's a light squared bishop, but how's the light squared gonna bit? Oh no, there's no dark squared bishop. Okay. Okay, I can attack the rook, and I am gonna win a rook. It's pinned. I think the best move is to take the... Oh. Check. You like shooters? I don't know what that is. Oh, like first-person shooters? I play a couple, it's just, I don't really have the PC to handle it. I can play some like lower FPS, and I set the settings like all the way down. Like I could handle Fortnite, but it's like it's barely running. I don't think it's too big of a deal, but like it could be better. Like it's. I'm not really a gamer. Like I said, I don't really play games. I kind of just do my own thing. I kind of just like hang out on and like I'll like watch like YouTube or Netflix, like Star Trek and stuff like that. When I'm not like streaming or anything or making content, and I really like making content. I like making stuff. Like I like the idea of like actually creating something. It's really special to me. Okay, let's just... I'm kind of a casual gamer. I'm a social gamer. Like, I'll game with my friends. I usually save my gaming energy for when I'm hanging out with my friends, because they love to play video games, because they work all day, and when they come home, they just want to play video games, I guess. I don't know. To me, it feels like work, you know? Like, it's kind of difficult for me to get into it. But chess is something that I'm just kind of used to, you know? Like, it's something I can just play, like, no matter what's going on. I mean, obviously, sometimes I just don't even run my stream. And honestly, like, the only real reason I'm running my stream right now is because, like, I'm really having a hard time, like, making any other content right now. And I have a lot of work to do, but I'm not doing it, and I should be. And I'm supposed, like, if I want to succeed in this world, I have to keep working. But there's only so much I can handle, and I'm kind of feeling like... Okay, let's... Okay, oh, no. Okay, it's fine. I'm still up material. I have a passed pawn. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, here we go. I can fix this. Oh, no, I'm running out of time. 15 seconds. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ah! Am I gonna be able to win? Oh no! Here we go. No! Ah, I can't move fast enough. Just a hard time. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. I've been having a really tough life. I don't know how else to put it. I'm just really fucking exhausted. I'm actually like, it's almost laughable. Like it's like some joke someone's playing on me. Now, like, I just can't make it in this world. But I'm gonna keep trying. I will. I'll prove everybody wrong. I'm gonna keep going for the rest of my life till I can make my life work. Aha! We got Mickey Mouse ears here. Seems you're a strong person. I have to be, because the person I was before wouldn't have been able to survive. It was a necessity, and it sucks that it has to be like that. But I'm glad for it, you know. I'm glad I at least have that. I got something to show for it, you know. At least I got a souvenir. At least I'm stronger because of all the shit that people have given me, but... I mean, just being trans alone, you know, it's starting to feel like a lot, like it's not a huge deal anymore. Like, I mean, like, it's just who I am, you know, I'm a woman, you know, like it doesn't feel like this big deal, like this big giant, like, novel thing anymore, which is awesome. That's how it's supposed to be. And I'm starting to realize, like, you know, there's a lot of life to live. I have a lot of life left in me. I'm gonna try really hard to keep my life from being painful. I mean, it sucks, but I mean, it's true, but like, it's not always true. Some people don't end up so lucky, you know? Some people actually end up being destroyed, like, completely, and have their entire lives, like, focused around trying to make rent or something for the rest of their lives. You know, a lot of it is because, you know, sadly, if you want to raise a family, you need to be you need to have a really strong financial support. And the reason why, I mean, this is controversial. It shouldn't be controversial because it involves freedom of, you know, bodily function. Like pooping. But the fact that some people... Oops. What was I even talking about? Shouldn't be controversial. Pretty angry that like anybody would even think to try to overturn Roe v. Wade. It's just fucking insane that anybody would consider that remotely that would have anything remotely to do with freedom. Like, that's the opposite of freedom. It's completely restricting someone and telling them that they have to perform a bodily function against their will. How is that not like total, like, opposite of what we're trying to do in this country? And these same people talk about freedom. and yet they do everything they can to take away people's freedoms. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all to me. You know, some people shouldn't have kids, but they do because they want to start a family. But sadly, they find out this fucking country does not let you live unless you can earn money. And if you have kids, you have to spend a ton of money. And it's just like, how come you have to make the choice between having a family? And I don't want a family. But like, not a lot of people don't feel the same way I do. A lot of people really want a family. Shouldn't they be allowed? Just because I don't want a family? Oh, well, I don't have a family. Why don't you just, you know, get a real job? And it's like, well, all these people do have real jobs. They work real jobs for like decades at a time, and they still can't get out of poverty. And yet, like, you know, a select few people are able to somehow make it under capitalism, and then everybody praises the whole idea just because a few people make, like, you know, a huge amount of money. It's absolutely insane. So these people need to be taxed more, and there needs to be more safety nets and more social programs so people can actually live their lives and contribute to society instead of just being run down to the ground every single day of their life in poverty but no chance to escape. And the further that you go down into poverty, the harder it gets. When you need it the most, it gets the most impossible to get. And it makes me so angry that the world would just turn around and just, like, you know, throw you on the fucking wolves just because you can't earn enough money, and then they make it harder for you. They take away your home. Now you can't even sleep right. How are you supposed to get a job if you can't even shower? Because, like, you don't have a home anymore. People don't use their fucking mind. Like, people don't use their fucking brain. Like, it doesn't make any sense at all to help propagate the human species and survive if we're just, like, refusing to accept basic health advice about a fucking deadly virus. Is it that fucking hard to see reason? That we live in you have to have your hand held like a fucking toddler because you refuse to take a fucking vaccine? USA is a fucking bad country, but it has, like, some pockets, which is fucked up. How come I have to live in California in order to be treated like a person? If I go into the South, I'm probably gonna lose my life. I'm gonna be real with you. If I moved to Alabama or somewhere, my life would be in serious danger because I'm transgender. I have this false sense of security here in California, and I have to always remember to watch my back no matter where I am. Especially if I'm in certain states. And the whole thing about, you know, giving states' right is bullshit. We are a single fucking United States of America, and you give some states the right to actually commit human rights violations. And for the longest time, and you still haven't federally approved, like, the legalization of marijuana, a completely safe substance. It's scheduled in the same fucking class as cocaine or like heroin or something. It's just fucking stupid. And yet, like, you know, you have this pharmaceutical companies that, like, fucking sell people, like, stuff that's harder than heroin or whatever. Like, you know, get people addicted, and you know, like, the insurance companies pay, like, tens of thousands of dollars. Way overpriced medication is being gouged. I mean, I'm in California, which has its problems, but it's like, how come, like, there's not enough, like, every state should be like California. Like, where people are, like, not afraid to, like, leave their house. Just because, like, somebody might, like, kill them if they go into the bathroom. Because someone sees you go in the bathroom, they're like, that's the woman's room. And I'm like, yeah, what's your point? I'm a woman. And they're like, no, you're a dude. Like, that could always happen in the South because people are so fucking uneducated and stupid that they can't even see, like, a human being in front of them. All they see is, like, their judgment and their prejudice and their bigotry. And when you call them out on it, they say, oh, but, you know, how come I can't have an opinion? It's like, you want to use your freedom of speech to just completely shit on an entire demographic of people anytime you want without any repercussion? Fuck you. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's other countries. I mean, there's a lot of countries going on. Like, I don't know the full stories, but there's a lot of shit going on, like in Afghanistan and shit like that. I want to maintain long-term control over this diagonal, I think. As soon as that knight moves, I get a chance. There we go. And I'm still maintaining control, okay. Yeah, I think a lot of places are more educated than the U.S. I definitely believe you with that. We're like one of the lowest, like not the lowest, but like we're one of the, as far as like developed countries go, you know? We're supposed to be this best country in the world, and yet we still have the highest homelessness. And instead of actually dealing with the problem and accepting that there's an issue, people are like, oh no, they're just lazy. Oh, they need to, pull themselves up. I was able to go to college when I was 16. I started working the paper route, and I saved up my money so I could go to college. It's like, yeah, because it costs like $20 to go to college when you were fucking our age, and now it's like it costs like $40,000 in student debts. And you get out of college, you can't even get a good paying job. You can't even get a paying job a lot of the time. You get a fucking internship at some company that wants to just have you deliver people's coffee for like years with no pay. And just so you can kiss ass enough so that you can climb a fucking corporate ladder, or someone just like has you suck their dick and then like, hey, if you suck my dick and don't tell anyone, I'll give you this fucking like raise or whatever. Like, what the fuck? How come people get away with that shit? And obviously people are cracking down on it, like with what's going to Activision Blizzard and shit like that, but for the most part, like it's just fucking insane how people just continue to perpetuate this insanity of just refusing to even like take any fucking to read a fucking book and maybe figure out that like if the fucking World Health Organization tells you to take a vaccine to stop the spread and to wear a mask and to fucking stop fucking gathering in giant massive groups of people, then maybe you should fucking listen instead of being little fucking babies and crying because you have to wear a mask. Oh, I have to wear a mask. I don't wanna wear a mask. Me, I don't wanna wear a mask. You little fucking baby. Like, what the fuck? People fucking died for your right to have freedom, and that's how you use it? If I want to take a page from your book, I mean, I don't like it, but you boomer people, you constantly say, oh, well, people didn't die for the country for you to do that. Like, they use other people's past behavior as some kind of shining example of how you should be. And it's like, well, I'm not that person. I'm not you. Your children are not you. Like, your children are not copies of you. They are individuals. And it's so fucked up how many fucking parents out there, like, treat their kids like they're some kind of pet. Or like there's some kind of like, oh, I was bored, so I just wanted someone to keep me, I don't want to feel alone, so I had children. Like, how fucking selfish. You brought me into this cruel fucking world against my wishes, and I'm not complaining. I really love life, and I want to get it to a place where I can enjoy it. But it's so fucking hard to, it's like the world's fucking most difficult MMORPG in existence. Where you spend like decades at a time grinding and get absolutely nothing. Except for the right to grind more. You just keep grinding and you get absolutely nothing. You get jack shit. And you try to build your own meaning out of it, but it's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, just, like, let me fucking enjoy the game. Don't fucking force me to, like, farm decades at a time for barely even a sliver of what some people are able to make in a fucking hour. Master Cool, though, makes me look like, feel like a fucking ninja. Yeah, exactly. I am ninja, I am ninja. He is ninja too. Yeah, anyway, I mean, I'm trying not to get worked up, but I mean, it's one of those things, you know? It's like one of those things like where other people's stupidity are becoming my downfall. Like, it's one thing if I'm acting stupid, right? Like, it's one thing if I do something stupid, but like if I'm doing the best I fucking can to try to make it in a capitalist system, and no matter what I try, I just get completely crushed for decades at a time, there's something fucking inherently wrong. Because if somebody putting in as much effort to just live a fucking basic living as me, what hope do other people have? What hope do blind people have? Or like people with physical disabilities? But because I have a mental disability that doesn't match what you want me to do in this fucking world, you're gonna just completely take every single opportunity I have to succeed and flush it down the fucking toilet and say, ha 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 ha, you can't be a regular human. You have to be a poor person. Yeah, I mean, that's Twitch. I'm not talking about Twitch. Twitch is not, you're not gonna fucking grow on Twitch. I'm sorry, Panda. If you spend 8 to 10 years, you're making $50, you're doing something wrong. Yeah, you're not supposed to grow on Twitch. You're supposed to grow somewhere else, like YouTube, or I'm trying to do OnlyFans. More poor people is equal a more rich person. No, it's like, why does it have to be like that? Like, why can't, like, people have, like, the right to actually live a life instead of just, if you don't make enough money, you can't even fucking have a place to sleep? Doesn't that sound really fucked up? That if you don't fucking slave your fucking life away, you can't even fucking sleep. You have to sleep in a fucking gutter, and even then, they make that illegal. They say, oh, that's homeless people, it's scum, we're gonna arrest them. We're gonna treat them like garbage and make everybody feel like they can't even like look at you because you're not even human, because you're just some street person. You must be a failure in life because you're homeless. And everybody judges you. Everybody looks at you and says you're a fucking nasty homeless person. Why are you eating out of the trash? It makes you feel like trash and they treat you like trash. Well, nobody says you have to do OnlyFans, Panda. I'm just saying, like, streaming on Twitch is gonna get you like nowhere. Like, if you stream more on Twitch and you're streaming to like one viewer, like, you're not gonna do anything but from streaming more. You should do YouTube. Like, you're not gonna do any better. So if you've been streaming for 10 years and only made $50. Like that, you're not. It's because you're not supposed to be streaming. You're supposed to be trying to get discovered, like marketing yourself. Yeah, I mean, I'm having a hard time though. Like, I'm not really getting discovered on like, I'm trying to get discovered on Twitter, like trying to get people to go to my account, but it's not really happening that fast. I like, even with a free trial. And I know I'm like, I shouldn't be expecting things to happen so fast, but damn it, like, I'm just so fucking exhausted of things not working out for me. I just want something to work out and actually have like an income. And it's like, I started my OnlyFans because like, it's gonna be like, that's what, like, people buy it. Like I've gotten like a $25 tip from one person once. You know, like, and all the associated stuff with, like, camming and all that. Like, you know, sometimes people give me, like, sometimes I'm, like, when I was camming, like, sometimes I would make, like, $150 a day. Be there in 10 more years. You're JKing. Sorry if I'm being really judgmental. I don't mean it's just I'm so angry at myself. So I'm streaming right now, but I'm not really trying to get discovered right now. I'm trying to just relax. Like I'm just trying to like do my thing. And I might have content later, but not really. I'm not really trying to grow right now. I'm just trying to do my thing. And so it's like and I'm just kind of angry at myself. Hi, Unelevate. You got raided the other day? Yeah, by a bunch of people being Nazis. For a while, I actually forgot I had I just wasn't looking at chat. But yeah, it was kind of fun, just dealing with those fucking Nazis. But whatever, it's not fun. But it's just I've learned to just kind of laugh at it. They're losers. Are you still 800 Halo? Because I suck. I keep making blunders and shit like that. What's your PC specs? Really old. No, I keep losing games, and I'm trying really hard to get better at chess, but I just I keep losing. And it's obviously the Blitz games, but at the same time, other people are able to get to 1800, 1900. And I spend so much time studying the game and trying to play and improve, and watching videos and stuff like that. And it's been a very, very, very fucking long time, and I've studied so much. I even beat Alexandra Botez once, but I can't get past 1,000. What the fuck is going on? What the actual fuck is going on? Why can't I improve my rating? I can beat I drew against a 24, a 2200, a 2300. I've beaten Alexandra Botez. How come I'm at 800? What the fuck is going on? How come I can't actually win games? I don't get it. How do people do it? How do people actually win? Because I can win against really high rated opponents. I've beaten a woman international master, Martha Mateus, in a 15-minute game. Yeah, I did. I beat Alexandra Botez on stream. She was doing a Tinder sponsored stream, and she was playing people, and she played me. She was beating me for a while, but I beat her on time. But then she blundered, and I ended up winning. Even I was winning on time, and I won. And she was like, "Whoa!" That was pretty cool. I actually beat her. It was kind of a fluke, though. I'm saying, I wish I could learn how to actually win consistently. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm telling you in Elevate. I'm saying, there's something wrong, and I don't know what I'm doing. Because how come I can win games against higher rated opponents, but I can't win in the pairing pool? I don't understand. I was told I was more along 2000 strength by people in people in Chess Bros chat, because I played against him on Hambleton, and I played pretty far, and I just lost in a critical move. I moved the bishop, I should have moved the queen, one of those kind of deals, and he just won, he just won from there, but obviously. But at the same time, he said I played pretty well, and people were saying I played a 2000 rated. Yeah, go fuck yourself, dude. I don't have time for toxic pieces of shit like you. I really don't. I really don't have fucking time for toxic pieces of shit that think they can fucking come in here and just based on my blitz game, completely just judge my chess playing. I know I fucking suck. I'm constantly working on it, but you're not believing me. I literally have beaten Alexandra Botez, and I have drawn against a 2300, and I have beaten a 2300, a 2100 FIDE person. My very first game over the board was a draw against a 1600 player. Dude, there's something seriously going on. There's something seriously, why the fuck can't I improve my rating? How come I can beat these higher rated opponents, but I can't raise my own rating? I don't get it. Like, I'm trying so fucking hard to improve. Like, I spent, like, you know, for all of, like, 2018 and 2019, I would study for, like 8 hours a day. But I can't beat people in, like, Blitz. Like, I can win, like a lot of games, but I also lose a lot of games. And it's really fucking annoying. And I don't know why I can't stop blundering. Because I'll be playing, like, really good, and then suddenly I just throw away a fucking queen. This is what I'm talking about. Like, I can actually play in a, like, if I'm playing classical or anything like that, I can play decently. But, like, whenever I play Blitz, it's just fucking, like, complete trash. And I'm fucking tired of it. Why can't I play fast? When I can play I can study really slowly, and then as soon as I try to play fast, I just, like, throw shit away. Every single plan I have gets thrown away. And it's just like my real life. Because every single thing I try to do in my life just fails. And I'm constantly worried that even my gender transition stuff is gonna fail. Because I'm constantly worried that it's gonna be just like everything else in my life, where I spend like hours and hours, like hundreds and thousands of hours on something, and yet because of one critical fucking problem with my brain, I can't fucking do it. Because my brain doesn't work the way it needs to. And it's so frustrating. I just want to be a regular person. I don't want to be this specially, like, disabled handicapped person. I don't want to be this handicapped person. I don't want to be disabled. But I am, because the world doesn't accept me for who I am. They don't accept the way my brain works. Everything that I try fails. Thank you, Bandit. Oh, thank you, Acosta. No, I'm really upset. And I'm trying not to be, you know, I'm trying to just get through the day, just like every single day, but I'm just so tired. I'm so exhausted. Like every single day, I'm just like, I feel like I'm just like running on empty. And like nothing I do is ever gonna do anything to improve my life. But I keep trying anyway. I just like stumble around on Twitter, and I like, you know, do my YouTube and my OnlyFans, and I try to market it. I try to go on Twitter to try to market it, but I barely get anybody joining. I'm just trying so fucking hard to make it work, and nothing ever works. I try so hard. But they don't let you be successful. You just get crushed to the fucking ground, and then people who have better cameras than you get more money. No, it's not Unelevate's problem. I don't want to talk like, I don't want to have somebody talking like that in my chat. It's not their fault. It's not Unelevate's fault. I just feel like shit. This is how I feel every day. This is how I feel every day. And it's because I'm in poverty and I don't know how to get out of it. And I've been struggling for like 20 years trying to understand society, and I still can't. It's because I'm autistic. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do to improve my life. I just want to have like a fucking income so I can pay rent. So I can like move out of the fucking trailer park. And I've heard of so many women like being able to do OnlyFans so that they can actually have an income, but it's not really working right now. Like it's just like I have like make like $20 a month, maybe. And I'm like struggling so hard to get people to click on it. But like everybody else on on Twitter is like way better at it than me. They're like posting like every fucking day. I can't even like post. I just feel like I feel like I'm being totally fucking crushed by this fucking capitalist bullshit. This person's trolling me. Are you gonna checkmate me with 4 knights? Do it. But it's like, because I can't work within the system that's set up, I get punished for it. I'm unable to even utilize capitalism. I completely fall in the fucking crack, between the fucking cracks. Because it's set up for people who are who go like above and beyond every single day, and I can't even do like a fraction of what most people can do. Yeah, I spent like 10 years of my life trying to do that, Doug. This is what I'm talking about. It's autism. It's not my... I have these fucking hands and this fucking brain that nobody fucking has. I have something that nobody fucking has, but because I can't convince somebody to give me money for work, because somebody else can do it faster or they can do it in a more impressive way, I get passed by every single fucking time. So it doesn't matter if I was a fucking genius programmer. I could be like the fucking like Mozart of programming. It doesn't fucking matter. Nobody's gonna pay me. I can't figure out how to do that. No matter how much I read about it, no matter how much I try to do something, I'm just always missing like some key factor that my brain doesn't provide. And it has fucked me my entire life. It has fucked me over my entire life. And I'm sick and tired of it being my downfall. Of something I have absolutely no control over. And I'm just exhausted. I don't even know how to get out of bed anymore. I just feel like I just want to lie down and just go to sleep and never wake up. But I have so much to live for. And I am so beautiful. I have so much to live for. I have so much. I have so much to live for. But it's not fair. It's not fair. That I can work so hard for my entire life, getting A's on every single math test. Every single test I do, I answer every single problem correctly. I get honors in math. But because I can't fucking function within a social group, I fucking get failed and bullied. And I've had enough of it. I've had enough of people who hurt me. I don't want people to hurt me anymore. I don't want people to hurt me anymore. Thank you, Panda. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh. I don't know how I'm gonna do anything. I don't know how I'm gonna get better. I don't know how I'm gonna get better. I don't know if it's ever gonna get better. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm really fucking scared. It's just so fucking difficult. Like, I'm just trying to get what I need out of life. Like, I'm going to my doctor's appointments, and I'm going to therapy, and I'm just trying my hardest. I'm trying my hardest to wait during this insane fucking wait period that I'm privileged enough to even have, that I thought I was never going to have, and I'm really grateful for that. But it's just torture. It's absolute torture knowing that you need your body to look a certain way and not having access to it. Knowing that you need something to work a certain way and not being able to. For years at a time. It's absolute torture, and every single day that I don't have that surgery is torture. And, you know, to top it all off, it still has nothing to do with, like, the financial problem that I have, that I just need to be able to actually be a contributing member of society and actually earn a livable wage. No, I don't expect anybody to help, Acosta. No, I mean, it just sucks so bad when you like spend every single day of your life just wondering if you can just get through the day. And like, how am I supposed to even function as a human being like that? When the world is set up for people who are able to wake up every day at 8 in the morning and go to work and work from 9 to 5 and then go home and then do the same thing the next day and then do the same thing the next day and do the same. I can't do that. I physically can't. And yet people expect me to be able to do it. And they punish me because I can't. And they expect me to be able to do it when my life gets harder and harder because of their unwillingness to even accept me. Because people want to just punish me every time I get backed into a corner and people shout at me. Everybody like freaks out and makes my life even worse. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Doesn't make any goddamn sense that the people who need the most help get everything pushed against them. And I'm tired of it. I'm tired of having my talent and my intelligence and my, like, the fact that I'm, like, actually a compassionate and empathetic human being and that I just want to do good for the world. I get slammed to the fucking ground every chance that somebody gets. No matter how hard I try to function, I just can't do enough. Because the world wants me to do this giant list of fucking things. I can barely even tackle like a fucking fraction of it. Because everybody else is better and faster than me. And like, I'm trying so hard to fucking get better at it. I'm trying so fucking hard. And it's just like this impossible mode. It's like playing the game on fucking impossible mode. That's what it's like being autistic. Like everywhere you go, the world just fucking pushes you to the ground. And then when you start to feel like you can blend in with people and you find people who care about you, eventually they find out that they don't want anything to do with you. They're like, oh, you're always upset. I don't want to be around someone who's upset. And it's like, I'm upset because I'm fucking like borderline homeless. And I'm scared. I don't want to live that life. I'm tired. I'm tired of living the poor person life. I really don't want it anymore. I'm trying so hard and I'm working so fucking hard just to get my fucking piece of the pie. I just want my piece of the pie. Why is that so much fucking impossible to make happen? I just want my slice of the fucking pie. I don't want to fucking be poor anymore. I'm done. I don't want to be poor anymore. I don't want to be poor anymore. I don't want to be poor anymore. It's not fair! It's not fair! Hey Chad Thundercats. No. Oh. No. No. Oh. 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 Ouch. Ouchie. Oh, I want some ice cream. I want some ice cream. Oh, I don't want ice cream for real. I really don't want ice cream. It's gonna make me sick. I feel like I want ice cream. I feel like I want chocolate. I don't know how to cope with this fucking planet that just refuses to take its fucking vaccine. Take the fucking vaccine and fucking grow up. Stop being racist. Stop fucking misgendering me. Just fucking grow the fuck up and take your fucking vaccine and wear your fucking mask. You pieces of shit. They just like refuse to let me succeed because of your stupidity. Because of your inability to see logic and reason. And that the world could be a better place if only we just changed a few fucking key things instead of like putting it off for fucking decades at a time. Because people don't want to vote on it. I'm so fucking tired. I'm the result of capitalism. Do you hear me? I'm the fucking result of capitalism. A fucking broken, almost homeless person who can barely even get through each day. People just fucking open up a fucking book and read. Learn how to fucking read. And maybe have some empathy for people instead of just saying your way of living is the only fucking way. There's so many different fucking cultures on this planet. Grow the fuck up. Someone speaking in a Spanish accent is not a fucking, like... English is not the fucking standard language of the fucking country. People are like, oh, speak English, we're in America. Yeah, we're in America, where a lot of people speak fucking Spanish. Get the fuck over it. Grow the fuck up. Take your fucking vaccine, you piece of shit Karen. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I mean, maybe I'm, you know, maybe my promised land is just like right around the corner. You know, maybe capitalism does work. But like, if it takes a fucking like near-death experience of life where you like have like a chance of a chance to even possibly make it, and then suddenly because you have survivorship bias, you're like, oh, see, the system works. I made $1 million. Like, no, it doesn't fucking work if, like, one person makes $1 million and most people can't even pay rent. I'm not broke and about to be homeless. Oh, fuck you. Just fuck you. You don't even know who the fuck I am. Where the fuck do you get off? Where the fuck do you get off? Get the fuck out of my chat. Your fucking bullshit, like, why are you streaming if you're broke? Because I'm autistic. And I can't fucking work, and I'm trying to get on SSI, and I'm still like a judge dangling a fucking carrot over my head over whether or not I get to live. Because I'm desperately trying my hardest to make it in this fucking world, making fucking OnlyFans, and I'm doing content. I'm trying to do fucking YouTube. But I just can't fucking make it. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Where I spend like years of my life trying to build something for myself and I can't even get a sliver of a fucking paycheck. And it's like people don't even want to like add me on OnlyFans. I'm trying really hard to market myself and to make good content that people want to see. Trying really hard. And I just can't do it. I don't know how the fuck people do it. How the fuck do people survive on this fucking godforsaken planet? How does anybody earn a fucking living? I just like feel like I'm totally crushed to the ground every single day. And I'm not even doing nearly enough that I need to be doing. And I'm so exhausted and I'm so scared. It feels like I'm just losing my mind. Like nobody's listening. Like nobody cares. Cause I'm dying. I'm dying because I can't make money. Poverty is killing me. I don't know how much more I can take. I don't know how much more I can take. I just want people to stop hurting me. Stop forcing me to fucking... Like, I can't live unless I make money. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I don't think I'm gonna be okay. I'm not okay. I'm gonna die. I'm dying. It's not okay. I'm just getting crushed. And I'm just getting tortured every single day because I just can't even... I can't even fucking live in this fucking planet. I can't function the way I want me to. It's not fair. It's not fair. I just want to be an adult. I just want to live. I just want to be an adult. Oh, I'm such a fucking idiot. I can't fucking even trade fucking 10. The fucking game that I fucking spent 8, like my whole fucking life trying to fucking improve it. Spent like thousands and thousands of hours just trying to study and improve, and I can't even fucking break 1,000. I don't know how to fix my brain. I don't know how to fix my brain. I don't know how to fix it. I'm broken. I'm broken. I'm a misfit toy. I'm a broken toy. I don't want to be 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 a broken toy. Stupid brain. Stupid brain. I don't want to have a broken brain. I don't want to be broken. I'm really tired of it. I'm tired of the abuse. I'm tired of being led by like a fucking horse chasing a fucking carrot on a stick. I've had enough. I've had enough. I'm worth it. I have value. I deserve a living. I deserve to be able to make money. Ah! I mean, it's not really about the chess game. Like, yeah, I'm upset I lost the game, but it's not about that. Like, I lost the game of life. I'm a loser. I'm a failure. I'm a loser. I'm a loser. Nobody wants me. I'm disgusting and I don't even deserve to be loved. I'm a failure. I'm almost 34 years old and I can't even fucking move out of this trailer park. I can't even make a fucking income. I'm broken. I don't want to be broken. I don't want to be broken. I just want to earn a living. I'm trying so hard. So fucking hard. I'm just trying to get through the day. I'm just trying to get through the stream. It's always like this. It just gets harder and harder and harder to show up the longer time goes on. And I just get frozen in place. I just get frozen because I'm scared and I'm just so like I feel like if someone's gonna hurt me. Like if somebody everything makes me feel like I'm gonna lose everything. If somebody even starts talking, I feel like they're gonna give me bad news. Because I'm just so used to getting bad news in my life. And when I get good news, I don't think it's real. And I think that it's like some kind of I'm imagining it, it's not what I think it is. Like it's really not all it's cracked up to be or whatever. Sorry, I don't know you. I won't talk to you on Discord on stream, but you can always talk to me on Discord. The links are in every YouTube video. So if you want to join the Discord. I'm really trying. I really appreciate you, Thundercock. Yeah, you're right. I need to take some deep breath. Oh God. Oh. I'm just so broken. I don't know how to go on anymore. Except I'm still trying to show up, and I could just end the stream, but if I just end the stream, then I'll just never start the stream. Like, I have to be able to... If I can't get through this stream, what hope do I have to even stay alive? I want to live. I want to be alive. I want to be a living human being. And if I can't get up to even show up on stream just because of how I feel about my life, then what hope do I have? So I have to show up. I have to work through it, even when I'm crying, because it might not be as bad as I think it is. I mean, I'll feel better later, and I'm already starting to feel better. Sometimes you just cry so much you can't cry anymore, and that's pretty much what I've been doing. And then everybody thinks everything's okay because you stopped crying, but really you're still crying. And I never stopped crying. I've been crying for over 20 years. This problem has been going on since even before then. Even before elementary school, even. I just can't fit in. I don't work. What I have doesn't work on this planet. This planet does not accept me. Because shouldn't I be able to make a living? Shouldn't I be able to show up and actually like sustain work over longer than like, you know, the bare absolute minimum randomly when I feel like I'm able to? Then eventually it might work out for me really well. But right now I don't, until it works out, it's not really like I'm running out of time. Because like I need as much help as I can get. I need to create as much content and edit a lot of videos and market them on Twitter. But I can't even get up to film anymore because I just get like this. And nobody wants to see this. Nobody wants to see some girl crying. And complaining that she can't make it in this world. Nobody likes that. Everybody else is struggling too. Nobody likes this. Nobody wants to see some grown woman cry. Thank you, Thundercock. No. Oh. Yeah, I really appreciate that you're all here standing by me even when I'm like being like a fucking emotional wreck. And even part of me accuses me of pretending to act like I'm sad. Like even I'm undermining myself. Like I keep like in my head I keep saying, "Oh, stop crying. You're just pretending. You just want people to feel sorry for you." Like even in my own head I hear that. And I know it's not true. Like I'm feeling genuine pain in this world. Yeah, it's not about numbers. Every single person in my chat is special to me. I know that sounds really like kind of cliche, but it's true. You can only really talk to one person at a time in this world. And to me, it's the same if I have one viewer or a million viewers. I just treat it as like just people. If 8 people were around me right now, I don't know if I'd be crying at all. I think I'd probably be laughing and smiling. It's really hard to imagine, you know, behind a stream. It really is. It's really hard to like recognize how much people care about you. if they were here in the room with you, it'd be very obvious. And it's just sad that, like, I have so many people who love me, and I feel like I have nobody. There's so many people in my real life, outside of the internet, that love me very much and who are trying to help me succeed in the best way they can, but they're struggling too, and they can't help me. They're also struggling to make ends meet, and it's not fair. It's just not fair. Like, how come I have to have so many short ends of the stick? How come I have to get, like, you know, snake eyes every roll? How come I have to roll a natural 1 every time? Why can't I just get a natural 20 for once? And instead I constantly feel like I'm just battling this planet. Like, every single day, every single thing I do can unravel. And then I'll lose everything. And then everything I have worked for will be taken away from me. Because I don't feel safe. Like, every single day I feel like I'm gonna be homeless again. Even though I have a dad who loves me, and I have a roof over my head. And I have food. I have shelter. I have a loving dad. And I still feel like time's running out. He's only getting older, and I'm only getting older. And it already sucks that, like, I wish I could have experienced my life as a younger woman instead of, like, you know, almost 34. But, you know, there's people, like, even older than me who started transitioning and who are very happy. So I'm trying to learn how to be happy with what I'm able to do. But I just, like, can the world just fucking stop fucking torturing me, please? Can I just have a fucking break? So I can take a breath. I don't know if I can make it in this world. I don't. I really don't. I really don't. I have no idea if things are ever gonna be okay. Hey, Inspiration, good to see you again. I'm sorry, I'm having a really hard time right now. I'm sorry to give you such a bad impression because I was probably an emotional wreck last time you saw me, and I've been in a really happy mood the past bunch of streams, and I'm just getting really sad today. Yeah, I know you can't always be happy. I'm ready for my life to stop being tortured. I'm really done with that. I'm done with being tortured. And I'm being punished just because I'm poor. And just because I can't make money. Of having my total value judged whether or not I can make $1. And my ability to actually live on this earth judged on whether or not I can make $1. And if I can't make $1, well, I'm just thrown to the fucking trash. Yeah, it's not easy, but I literally, like, I can't even do it. I'm trying so fucking hard to sell my OnlyFans. And it's just like, what chance do I have? You know, all the other girls are, like, prettier than me. And they have like some kind of like market mastermind at work, or they have multiple people running their account. And I'm all on my own. I'm just trying to figure out how to get people to find me. And it's not working. And I can't make money. They have better cameras than I do. They have better, like, the only thing I have is this fucking room. I don't have the space to like do all the different angles, and I don't have the money to buy costumes like all the other girls do. And I'm poor. Nobody wants to see some poor girl. I have like stains on my clothes. All these other girls have like pristine like makeup, like costumes. They can do cosplay and actually look like an anime girl, and when I do it I look disgusting. Like, I want to look like a cute anime girl. That's all I've ever wanted. I don't want to be manly. I just want to be a cute anime girl. It's not fair. Because when other girls do it, they look like anime girls. Whenever I try to do anything, it looks disgusting. I just look all blah. And all the other girls, they're all pristine and full of color. And it's all clean. And they look like anime girls. No, I meant like cosplayers. No, I've seen people in person. It's not filters. That's not what I'm talking about. I know what filters look like. I'm talking like they actually have like the right lighting, and they have like the right... They just look cuter than I do. I'm talking about people in person. Like people who do cosplay in person. Whenever I do it, I just look like fake. Like I don't look like I'm actually, like I just look all blah. They have all these like really nice costumes, and they look super cute. And they have makeup on that makes them look like cute, but when I do makeup, it makes me look like a fucking monster. Like, I put on makeup and I look all cakey. When they put on makeup, they look like all pretty. It's not fair. I'm trying really hard to look like a cute girl. Like, I just want to look like the other girls. Well, it's fucked up. Why I have to get so many fucking painful things in my life? It's not fair. I can't make money. I can't look like a cute girl. I look like a fucking monster. I'm ugly. I look like a monster. I am ugly. I know you're trying to cheer me up, but, you know, I'm sure you would be here even if I was ugly. I'm just really struggling right now. I'm just trying to stay alive every single day. I've worked too hard to end my life. I've worked too hard, but it's torture. It's painful. It feels like this. Just to get through each day, it feels like this. And I want to make like fun content. I don't want to be doing streams like this where I'm just crying and being a fucking idiot, making a fool out of myself. Like, I don't want to just do this. I want to actually make fun content. And I don't know how, because I don't know how to have fun anymore. Because everything's just painful. I can barely get out of bed. I can barely get out of my chair. I'm basically, like, even though I'm not physically disabled, I'm effectively physically disabled. But I don't need to walk in a wheelchair. I don't need to be in a wheelchair. It's because my fucking, like, my brain doesn't know how to fucking handle things. I just, like, everything, at any moment, I can lose everything. It feels like I'm trying to hold together a puzzle, and I have to hold it together the whole time while I'm trying to live my life. And if I let go for even a second, all the pieces get blasted away in like a million different directions. And so I'm constantly pressured to hold the puzzle together. If I ever let go, it's gone forever. And that's what it's like inside my fucking brain. And people don't usually understand that. They just tell me to just, try harder. Tell me to just go get a job. Like everyone else. Go get a real job. Stop being lazy. Well, I'm praying that the judge will be able to actually give me SSI. Instead of just saying, nope, you're gonna have to appeal again in a year, or whatever the fuck long it takes. Meanwhile, I'm struggling and in poverty, and like years after year would go by, and they just keep denying me. I'm only getting older, and it's only getting more difficult to get through each day. Yeah, it's taken like 2 years. Inspiration, you're funny. It's been like 2 years. I've been trying to get it. And it's still not, like, I have a lawyer who's taking the case on for me. I have a case manager who works with him because I can't do things on my own. Like, I would be, if I did not have my case manager and my therapist who helped me, like, apply for SSI initially, and if I had my therapist who set aside separate sessions specifically to apply for SSI over Zoom, a case manager would help me, like, come to appointments with me, like, make sure that I was, like, show up and have me sign paperwork when I needed to. She speaks to people for me. She, makes appointments for me. She communicates with all my doctors for me. I would not be alive if it weren't for that. I'm gonna be fucking dead serious. I would have fucking ended my life if I wasn't able to get the kind of help, because, like, I had no idea if I would ever be able to get on hormones, if I would ever be able to fix my life, and I have been, and I've been doing really well, and things aren't as bad as I might make them sound. It's really painful. I know that, like, success can be right around the corner, like, I could be, like, getting this close to, like, making it on OnlyFans, and I'm already making money. I'm making money. It's just not enough right now. It's very sporadic. But, like, I literally am making money, which was, like, way more than I was making before, which was nothing. So it's like, objectively, I'm doing so much better. But inwardly, I feel like I'm just being dragged through the fucking mud. And my face grinding up against the rocks. And somebody yelling at me while they're doing it, telling me to just stop doing it. Like, to just stop letting it happen when they're the one doing it. I don't know. don't know. It's been 5 hours. That's part of it. I've been on for 5 hours. Oh, God. A fucking wreck. Yeah, I mean, I had a good morning. We were doing good earlier in the stream. It's just this is very real stuff, you know. It's very real stuff. I have to live with this shit. I only get one life. I only get this body, you know. And I have to work with it how I can to look like the cute girl that I know I can be. And, you know, I know people do find me attractive, but it's just like, I'm the one who has to live with my image. Like, I'm the one who has to look in the mirror and see the person. You know, it's my body, my face. You know, I need some subtle changes to my face. It's not even that many changes. Like, they're very good at what they do. But it's just taking so long to get there. My consultations are coming up in February for bottom surgery, in March for facial surgery. I don't know how long after, I don't know how long it'll be before I can actually get the surgery, but bottom surgery will be 6 months of hair removal before I do that. Yeah, my, well, I'm a woman. I'm getting bottom surgery so I can have a vagina. So I mean, if you're heterosexual and you're a man, then liking me, if you think I'm cute, that's because you think I'm cute. First of all, it has nothing to do with whether you're heterosexual, but if you strongly identify that way, that's your thing. But it's just like, you mean because you're not usually into trans girls, not because you're heterosexual. Sorry, just I like to give little tidbits of, like, you know, kind of like, you know, watch your language a little bit, like just so you know, like giving you a little pointer that there might be a better way to word what you said, but you're not usually into trans girls. See, you could say that, but even then, like, it's not I'm just gonna say it's not as much of a compliment as you might think it is. It feels like kind of like, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's just like, I don't know, maybe I don't know, it is a compliment, I like it. But then it sometimes feels like when people say that, when they say like, oh, I think you're cute, and I'm not usually into trans girls, it makes me feel like there's some kind of like they only appreciate me because I'm trans, and if I was a cisgender woman, they wouldn't have anything to do with me. Like, but because I'm trans, it gives that little extra, like, oh, well, she's trans. Oh, she's hot because she's trans. But if they didn't know I was trans, they would think I'm ugly, because they're like, oh, you're just some girl. I mean, I am really pretty. I'm looking at myself right now. I'm cute. I'm not cute when I'm crying. Sexuality is really complex and it's very personal, so I wish you good luck on that. Because your skin is pale and have blue eyes? I mean, what about people with black skin? What? Calm down. I'm just giving you a hard time. Take a deep breath. Let's just not judge you for, yeah, let's just not judge you for one thing you said on my stream. How about that? How about I don't try to cancel you on Twitter just because you said one thing. I'm gonna get you fired. A keyboard warrior. Judge me for the many things I have said. Wait, are you Burneth? Wait, are you Burneth? You're Cesar from Texas? I don't know. Are you? Okay, bye.